Welcome to DudeNoWay Live, where we embark on a quest to play the greatest games of all time. I'm your host, Moonchild of DudeNoWay, and today we are positioning smarter in Overwatch 2. We're going to be queuing up as all roles today, having a good time, enjoying the nuances of positioning as it differs from role to role, engagement to engagement. We have a lot to cover today. There's a lot to talk about, and depending on what tank you play, or what support you're playing, or even what DPS you are, and what the fight is actually, what is actually happening in the fight even, there are different places for you to stand, times to advance, times to retreat, and it's important to know which is which, and in doing so, you're going to have a better time playing your games, winning your engagements, and just in general, enjoying your time here in Overwatch. We got Hamada4JP is already here. What's going on, dude? Thanks for being here. Today, we're talking about positioning. I got a comment on YouTube asking me to please cover positioning, so that's what we're going to be doing, and I'm going to go ahead and queue up as all roles. We're going to hit the all role queue here inside of Overwatch. I'm going to start and practice my aim a little bit before we get going. And it's going to be a fun day, man. It's going to be a fun day. This is the start of many hours here of Overwatch. Apparently, I'm not going to be able to shoot a shot before I get put into a game. I bet you I'm tanking first, because that's usually how it goes. Support. All right. All right, so when you play in support, in general, you want to make sure that the team is in front of you. And if you have more of the enemy in front of you than there are teammates in front of you, and again, this is just generally speaking, but if you have more of the enemy in front of you than there are teammates in front of you, you're in the wrong place. It's a pretty simple concept, but also difficult to engage with as you are playing. As people become priority targets, things need to die. It's very easy for support to put themselves out of position and overextend into a death. And because my team doesn't know what to pick, it's very difficult for me to decide what I'm going to pick. It looks like they're locked in as Wrecking Ball, which is a weird choice with Ana, but we do have a mobile DPS player to go with them. And then we have kind of a more sedentary DPS player in the Bastion. I'm going to go ahead and pick Kiriko off the start. And if it turns out that the enemy team has a Sombra, then we are going to swap over to Moira to counter that Sombra. I'm going to press my button by accident, but that's totally fine, because by the time we get to the actual point, it will be off cooldown. Not a big deal. And in this situation, you can see I am putting the team in front of me. I'm keeping an eye on where my ball is. I'm keeping an eye on where my Bastion is and how his player model is changing in color as he loses health. Very important to see. I'm going to go ahead and utilize the Suzu to keep Bastion immune and enable him during his turret form, which is very important. Enabling your damage and your tank when you are playing as support is the way that you win the game. And you can see that I'm just keeping everyone kind of in line with me and making sure that I see where everyone is at all times, so I can utilize my increased mobility as Kiriko to make sure that everyone stays alive and remains safe while they're doing the things that make them valuable. Especially, like, Bastion is a really easy example here, because Bastion always converts back and forth between his regular form and his tank form, and like him being in tank form is like the easiest example of enabling him. So as soon as he goes into tank form, I know that I am tunneling heals into him, because he is going to be the target of enemy aggression, right? But that is also the time when he is most valuable to me, so he needs to stay alive the most in those moments. I'm also keeping an eye on my tank over here to make sure that my tank stays alive, and I saw that there was a Reaper shooting me in my back, so I decided to move forward, not realizing that there was an Ashe on the other side who could easily just 3-tap me. That's not a big deal. I was doing the right thing at the right time. It's just that I didn't notice that the Ashe was there. And we're going to go ahead and get up with the team. We can see that everybody is getting critical now, and we know that we just lost our Moira, which means it is most important that I get down there and get to the team as quickly as possible. I'm going to go ahead and throw the heals out to the ball, and I'm going to throw the heals out to the Bastion. And again, right here, this is the moment where Bastion needs to be most supported, because this is when he is most valuable to us. And with Bastion here doing what he does, we can go ahead and just get a little bit aggressive with the enemy team. Knowing that Moira is back, it means I don't have to spend so much time healing the Wrecking Ball. And just in general, you don't need to heal Wrecking Ball as often, because he can kind of dip in and out of engagements pretty quickly, and may not need as much support as like a slower moving character like a Bastion might, right? So now we're just keeping an eye on our Bastion. We're throwing out a little bit of damage here and there where we need to. In things that will help, I'm going to go ahead and Suzu myself and get over to the Moira. who faded away at the moment when I was trying to heal her. But we do need to make sure that Moira stays up. And we never kind of got together to be able to utilize the Kitsune Rush, but that's okay because we ended up winning the round, right? And the only kunai I threw hit Reaper in his face and finished him off with the 47 health that he had left. You can see I have 47 damage because that's how much health that Reaper had left. I did exactly what I needed to do, was in the places I needed to be, and we won that first round, no problem. And we got the green Wrecking Ball skin here, and that makes him a little bit easier for the enemy to see because he glows in dark places. So even when Wrecking Ball is trying to kind of get by, it's a little bit easier for them to notice him based on the skin that he's using. Whereas you compare that to the Bastion, who is using kind of a dark skin, and Bastion can hide a little bit easier in darker places. Not so easy on this point, but in the last point that was pretty relevant because there were a lot of shadows, a lot of underside places where people could go. And now that I see Bastion is going this way, I know that Moira is going the other way. I'm going to stick along with this Bastion and just kind of keep everybody in front of me as best I can, and keep an eye on the color of their player models as I see them through the walls to make sure that they are at the health levels that I would like them to be at. I'm not going to put myself into the line of sight of the Orisa if I don't need to. And right here, we know that we need to save Ball. So we're throwing kind of heals over towards Ball's way. And we're going to hope for the best here. And we did end up saving him. That's totally fine. And he's going to get aggressive here. And I'm just going to... I overshot the Suzu, but that's all right. We know that they have a Bastion now based on the sound that we just heard. So we're just going to keep our distance and line of sight that entrance point over there. We don't want to let Bastion die. But at the same time, we do want to keep Ball alive if we can. But he's rolling around grabbing health packs along the way. Thankfully, he knows where the health packs are, which makes our life a little bit easier. And now that we see that Bastion is going down hard, there's not much we can do about that. He took too much damage too quickly. And we're going to heal up this Moira. We're going to teleport over to the Moira to kind of cover the space between myself and the Tracer, who is coming up on our side. And we don't want to get killed by this Tracer, but Moira is a good person to enable to stop Tracer from being able to do what she does. And so I'm just going to tunnel some heals into her. Also, Symmetra is another good character to deal with Tracer. So we know that we don't have to worry about trying to hit her with a kunai. We can actually just enable our teammates to do what they're already good at and allow us to make the most of our situation. We know that their Bastion is here, and because of that, we're going to hit ours with a kunai, or with a Suzu even, and that will allow us to protect him during his tank form for the small amount of time that he is in it. And now we're going to use the Kitsune Rush here to pump out some additional healing that we may otherwise not have been able to. Unfortunately, I looked away at the moment when our Bastion got tunneled, but it looks like between him and Symmetra, they were able to push most of the enemy team back into their spawn here. And now it's only Tracer that we have to deal with. And if Tracer runs into one of these bombs from the Wrecking Ball, she's going to take most of her hit points worth of damage, so we don't have to worry too much about that. We have the Symmetra ult is coming out here, and knowing that our Moira is getting low, it is most important that I enable her to stay alive here. I can't climb that wall effectively, and I tried twice. I don't want to spend too much time trying to do that. I'm just going to gently strafe out of the Bastion ult because I don't have to use a Suzu for it, and that's going to be the game here on Samoa. Pretty easy, not so hard, not so bad, you know. We were in there, we did our thing, and in general, just like I said at the beginning, when you're playing support, you just want to make sure that the most amount of teammates that you can have in front of you are kind of in that position. If you have too many teammates behind you and more enemies in front of you than you have team, then you're probably playing your support character wrong, right? And that's not always the case, but in general, that's how it works. Where queuing is everything. If you guys are just joining us today, we're focused on positioning here in Overwatch 2, and we're going to be going through as all the different roles because positioning is so different depending on what character you're playing, depending on what role you are, or what the fight entails. There are so many different things for you to keep in mind, and we're just going to be hammering home all of the fundamentals of where you should stand, when to advance, when to retreat, and depending on the character we're playing, that's going to change in different times, and I'm going to speak about it. I'm going to talk about all the things that I got going on, all of the decisions that I'm making in real time, so that you guys can better understand what's happening here. Okay, so we're going in on Attack Dorado, and this time we are playing tank, and we're going to just pay attention to what our team picks, but in general, Sigma is my pick for Dorado attack because he can utilize his shield in high sight lines where people have taken the high ground and stop us from getting sniped by like a Widowmaker or blown up by like a Pharah or something like that. Sigma is actually a really good choice for this attack. And, okay, so with my Genji, I know that we have someone to dive the backline of the enemy. We have a Moira that can go with him. We have an Ana that can stay with me and with Bastion to help us advance and take space. And between the 5 of us, ideally, we should have the perfect balance of dive and sustain. And this is my first tank game in a little while, so if I suck balls, I blame Bastion. Yeah, hi. It's your fault if I suck, bro. Sorry about that. He has no idea. I didn't say that in team chat. I don't want to be rude. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but all right, so we're gonna get into this first game here. Off the start, we can expect they will have a Widowmaker. We just got to be ready for that. We're just gonna kill this Cassidy straight off the jump. That's a huge advantage for us because now it is a 4v5 in our favor, and we have respawn advantage. Like, it doesn't get much easier than that for us. And just like I was saying earlier, we can utilize this barrier to kind of ward off the top layer there. And I'm just gonna pull the barrier back, and now I'm gonna put it back up there. And we're just going to make it difficult in general, just going to make it difficult for the enemy team to do what they want to do to us. We are taking space here, but we're utilizing the payload as a piece of cover. And you can see that while I am at the forefront of the team, I am also using the payload itself to stop a lot of the damage without actually utilizing my 2 abilities. My Kinetic Grasp is going to be very powerful for giving me additional hit points, but we don't need it in every situation, right? We want to keep that for when something crazy happens, when a character is utilizing a lot of damage for like on us or something like that. We're going to throw the rock kind of in Cassidy's general direction, and we can see that he is kind of stuck here, which puts us in a good spot. When the disruptor shot comes out from the Sojourn, we're just going to back up behind the payload and utilize the payload's gigantic space to keep us alive and block the shots for the enemy. This is more effective. It's more effective to use cover than it is to use any of your abilities. I'm going to go ahead and pull the shield back, which was still behind us, and let it regenerate health here. And then we're going to go ahead and just set it in front of us as the Cassidy needs to get far out of position and away from his team to be able to engage us. I'm going to go ahead and pull it back now that we have the space that we needed. And because the Orisa is fighting over there for whatever reason, we know that we are totally fine to just kind of engage in this spot. Now we have forced Cassidy with the shield there. We've forced Cassidy to be in a stupid-ass spot. If he wants to engage with us, he has to come all the way out. And I'm going to pull this back now because we see that the Sojourn is over on the right. And we can see that they are trying to hit us with the sleeper shot from Ana, but we're not going to let them. And again, I'm utilizing the payload, and I'm continuing to move in all situations, right? I'm using the payload's gigantic, whatever the fuck this is, coil on the back of it to block shots from the enemy. And I'm keeping my shield up on cooldown, or off cooldown even, so that I can use it when I need it. And I'm using that to pass around corners and keep my team safe. And now with the D.Va behind us, we can go ahead and we can utilize our Kinetic Grasp here to make sure that the Bastion is enabled, right? And we can use the shield to block the High Noon here, and we can let D.Va kind of engage with our team in the background, right? And now we're just going to stand in front of the Sojourn and absorb her shots from her railgun. And that's going to make it difficult for her to get value with her ultimate. And even if I don't kill her in this moment, what I am doing is effectively nullifying her value that she's able to get here. And I'm going to go ahead and pull the shield back. We're going to make sure that the shield is regenerating its power. And then I can throw the shield up here to make sure that the D.Va can't engage us from the high ground position. And when the Bastion is utilizing his tank form, I'm going to keep an eye on him, and in situations where I need to, I'm going to stand in front of him, utilizing Kinetic Grasp and our body to make sure that we can push forward. With the D.Va in my face here, I'm going to go ahead and rock her, and that is going to stun her inside of the Bastion ult, making sure that our Bastion actually gets value out of what he's doing here. And with the Cassidy going up top, we can expect that he will be utilizing his High Noon in just a second. I need to use my ult here because it's getting to the point where I have almost wasted my opportunity to use it. I could have had another ult by now, and now that we are the only ones still alive except for Reaper, we need our Ana to heal us up. Thank you. And I'm going to go ahead and pull the shield back as the Reaper goes and gets the kill on the Ashe there. We're just going to put the shield in front of the Cassidy and make sure that if he wants to engage, he has to do it from an angle that we want him to. And with the payload and its gigantic size, like I was saying, we can utilize the payload to block the D.Va ultimate. And once the defense matrix goes out, we can throw the rock in her general direction and stun her. And now we're just going to keep our eyes around the payload here and just push it forward. And that is the win here on Dorado. Pretty easy, not too hard. You know, we were in there, we were in the places we needed to be. We utilized our abilities when we needed to, but most importantly, we utilized cover of the payload itself to stop most of the damage that we were actually taking. I'm going to go ahead and endorse the two guys that were 1 endorsement rating so that they know, hey, play some more Overwatch. Because, you know, we want people to be playing, even if they're, you know, even if they're just starting out, we want you to enjoy the game. And hopefully the guys on our team had a good time there. All right. Oof. That's a lot of talking and pretty fast, but hopefully that communicated kind of why I was doing the things that I was doing. Extinguish, what's going on, man? Thanks for being here. I appreciate you coming to hang out. Today, we're talking about character positioning inside of Overwatch 2. I need to burp, but it's like it's playing fast and loose with my esophagus. You know what I mean? Like it's coming up and then it's going back down. All right, so we're here on New Junk City, and in this game we are going to be playing support. And we can see that this game has already started. We have a Doomfist, we have a Junkrat, we have a Sojourn, and a Kiriko. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play Moira, and we're going to see what the enemy team has here. They have a Reaper, they have a Junkrat, they have a Mercy, and a Lucio. And the Lucio and Mercy... The Lucio and Mercy means that my pick as Moira is going to get a lot of value because I'll be able to use the free damage from her to kill these characters should they get into our face. Same thing with Mercy. I can just utilize this free damage, send this orb their way. You never know, it might catch kill, it might not. But on the off chance that it does, we're going to make sure that our team is in front of us here. And throwing the damage orb when we know that we're not going into a fight is a good way to get some value out of it. So now that we see that they are over here, again, we're just going to throw that damage orb kind of in their general direction. And then we're going to start targeting the Mercy. We're targeting the Mercy, but we're not spending too much time on it because we don't want to, we want the DPS to be able to do their job here, right? So right now I know that I am low health as Moira and I need to be careful about what happens next. I'm going to throw the healing orb and try and get up with my Doomfist, who is taking a lot of damage, a lot of damage. Just going to pump the heals into him and hope for the best. We can see our Kiriko is also low, and because our Doomfist just went down, we know that it is time to fade out of there and start getting aggressive on this Mercy, because if we don't, the odds of us winning this fight are pretty slim. But with the Junkrat ultimate coming out, we're just listening for how loud it gets, and we can see that it is over there now. There's nothing I could do about that. Coming into this game late, we need to group up, and we need to get an idea of what their ultimate economy is looking like. I need to keep this Doomfist up as best I can, because if he gets staggered, we're in a bad place. Yeah, I got you, fam. I'm going to go ahead and throw the healing orb out for the Doom, who is likely going to want to advance here. And again, just putting in a little bit of damage. Just a little bit of damage, and that is unfortunate. I got booped into the sky right as I pressed fade. But I was able to assist the Junkrat. This looks like it's going to be game here. We're going to do our best to try and save our Doomfist, but it may not happen. Try and save our Junkrat, but again, it may not happen. Just throwing out the healing orb, hoping for the best. I don't know where our Kiriko is. I'm not sure if she didn't make it back yet, but, you know, there's only so much you can do when you come into a game late. You can see Kiriko just got back there. The Doomfist is very low. The Kiriko is already down. Our Sojourn is moving, but not moving very quickly, and it looks like that is going to be the game here. That's unfortunate, but at least we'll have priority queue in the next one. We came into that in the last, like, 30 seconds of the game, so we did what we could with the time that we had allotted to us. We don't want to spend too much time trying to damage the enemy, even when we're playing Moira, who makes it very easy to damage people like Mercy and damage people like Lucio. Her damage is not actually high enough to make it a good choice to stay damaging people for a long period of time, unless you're going for your latest TikTok clip. Otherwise, you should definitely make sure that you are healing more. And throwing out our damage orb here and there is going to help us possibly get the random death on a character. I don't know about you guys, but the Moira damage orb is potentially one of the most damaging things in the game for me, because if it just floats by when I happen to be low health, the times that it finishes me off are more often, it feels like, than the times that it, that it avoids me. So we're here on Havana. And this time we're playing as DPS. We're going to watch what the team picks. We have a mobile character in Diva. We have a mobile character in Kiriko. But we're going to have kind of like a, maybe a not-so-strong pick here in the Illari. So what we want to do is make sure that we're playing a character that is extremely, extremely sustainable in damage. And because we already have a soldier, that means for me, I'm either going to play Sojourn or I'm going to play Echo, depending on what the enemy team has. And Sojourn is going to give us a lot of sustained damage, and that will allow us to push forward a little bit easier, since we will have a kind of a less able to be mobile healer in the Illari, because we have to be near her healing pylon to actually get value out of what we're out of her character. She is not so great if you're not near the pylon. If you can make use of the pylon, then she becomes extremely powerful. So in this moment, I could play somebody like Sojourn, I could play somebody like Echo, or I could play somebody like Torbjorn and get a lot of value out of him. I think I'm going to start with Sojourn, and we're going to see what happens from this point forward. It's tough because Sojourn is not my favorite. While I enjoy her railgun, she is also, she's not my favorite in terms of kit. I don't like being reliant on her soul movement ability to get out of dodge, because if the enemy team ends up having something like a Sombra, or they switch to something like a Sombra, we can actually end up in a position where we are unable to escape when they advance on us. And right now we're getting shot up by the Widowmaker, so we're going to use the Disruptor Shot, put it up in her window, and hope for the best, hope it kind of discourages her from being in that place. And while it didn't, because it didn't quite reach, we can utilize this space that we've created here inside of this this building and wait for the team to come back, keeping the payload, or keeping the railgun charged up. We can get somebody low and just finish off that Hanzo. And while I don't have a heal here, I'm gonna press Q. I can't press Q on Sojourn. Apparently I have my I need healing button unbound, but I'm gonna go ahead and stand in front of the healing pylon and hope for the best. I don't want to put myself in a position where I end up dying. This is extremely important that I stay alive here. With the Ana still up, it's now most important that I get the Zen down. So I'm going to force the Zen out of that place by throwing the Disruptor Shot. But you can see that the Hanzo wants to ego duel me because I was the one who killed him last time. And I don't want to ego duel the Hanzo because the odds of me winning that are pretty slim. He only needs to hit one headshot, and I potentially need to hit several to make sure that we can actually get value out of this character. But I can shoot the Disruptor Shot up into the window there to stop the Widowmaker from being able to utilize her high ground position. And now we have made it to checkpoint 1. We can expect that the ultimates will be coming online here, and we got to be careful, but we want to try and save this railgun if we can for the Zen when the Zen decides he wants to peek. Actually, instead we're just going to pump it directly into this Junker Queen and hope our team also gets a little bit of damage out onto her. And while they didn't, that's totally fine, because we are going to continue to push the payload, utilizing it as a piece of cover. And now that I have been hit by her, the door is closed behind me, so I may die here. Now that I have been hit by her axe, I need to retreat, because that damage over time is going to stop me from getting healed. And the Junker Queen is now buffed with the help of the Ana. And we're just kind of waiting for our team to be able to heal us back up here. And while we were able to get the heal from 1 HP, that is not usually the case. So we got to be very careful about how we engage as we move forward here. With the Kitsune guiding us forward, I know that I can shoot this Disruptor Shot kind of in a random place, but like kind of forward into where we're about to go without having to worry about not having it, because the reduced cooldown from the Kitsune Rush will allow us to have it back very quickly. And the team looks like they are grouping back up here for another team fight, which is a smart move. That's what I would do as well. Knowing that the Zen is up there, I'm just going to put this disruptor shot in the window there to try and stop them from moving forward. I have my ultimate, but I don't want to use it if I don't have to. And we can see that the Hanzo ultimate is coming through on the side here. I'm just going to utilize the payload and kind of crouch down to grab the checkpoint. Checkpoint is more important than dealing with them at this moment. We're just going to go ahead and put that railgun into Hanzo's face. And because I could feel myself getting hit from the Junker Queen on the side, I'm going to use the movement ability of Sojourn to slide myself backwards, put myself up on that high ground position over behind me, and I'm just kind of putting in the damage where I can and remaining consistent, allowing the team to do what they need to do without putting myself in a stupid-ass position where I'm going to end up dying. And we can see that our D.Va is getting fully healed up, and this next spot is going to be very difficult because the enemy team is now going to have respawn advantage on us. So while I am able to put shots in from range here, the projectile nature of Sojourn's primary fire makes it a little bit more difficult to get value out of her abilities, and I need to be very careful about where I am. And with the healing pylon on the back of the payload, that does make my life a little bit easier. And I can go ahead and kill that Bastion, but we can expect that the Mercy will be going in for the res, and she is right now. And with her ability to line of sight us there, I was not able to stop her from doing that. And with the hang on, there we go. With the Junker Queen using her ultimate, I used my movement ability to get myself backwards and away from her shotgun. And now I can see that I am low health. I have 24 HP, and I'm just kind of waiting back here. I'm waiting and hoping that somebody sees me before it is too late here. So now we're going to utilize our railgun just to put everyone into the dirt as best we can. And we're just going to kill that Junker Queen. We're going to kill that Mercy, and that is game here on Havana. That's a 16-0. That positioning was pretty strong there, utilizing the payload to make sure that we were kind of safe from the enemy fire and saving our ultimate for the battle that we needed it most. And that's play the game. What's up, baby? All right. This is right at the end here when I utilize my ult. I meant to press my ultimate, but I pressed melee by accident. And bam, that is the kill on the Junker Queen. This is the kill on the Mercy. And we are good to go moving into the next game here. That's pretty solid. That was 3 wins off the jump. Playing all 3 roles felt good, man. You always like to be in the winning team. And I'm going to go ahead and endorse the 2 people that do not have the highest rating here on my team. Hey, Stargazer, thanks for watching. I'm glad you enjoyed that. You know I love you. And as we move into the next game, we're going to keep talking about positioning, depending on what we play, depending on what role we end up being. Okay, so we're rolling as DPS again. And again, I am queued for everything today, so that I can talk about positioning across all roles, across as many characters as humanly possible. Group, what's going on, dude? How are you? I believe that's Flo, right? It's always tough to remember everyone's name across multiple platforms as everybody's name changes. I'm like one of the few people that remains consistent across most platforms. Flo, I believe that's you. What's up, dude? How are you? We got a Roadhog here, which is kind of like a slow-moving tank. Always stand in the middle of the choke. Yeah, that's it, dude. That's quick play tanks in general, right? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. So we have kind of a sedentary tank in Roadhog. We have a slower-moving support character in Ana, and then we have the Mercy, who is going to be keeping us alive. And then we have a Sojourn as well as myself to apply the heavy pressure to the enemy team. The damage that Soldier and Sojourn are able to put out make it very difficult for the enemy to kind of do what they want to do and be in the places they want to be. It's a little bit weird because my keybinds for Soldier... Wow, that sucks. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. My keybinds for Soldier and Sojourn are opposite. So, I gotta switch my right and left clicks around in my mind now that I've swapped characters, but that's okay. We're just gonna put the heavy damage in with the tank, and because Roadhog is up there being scary, we're gonna try and be scary with him, but it doesn't look like we're gonna be able to get very much value, and so because of that, I'm gonna go ahead and get up with the team, attacking from the other direction, and I'm gonna eat these Junkrat mines in my fucking face, dude. That was a pretty good Junkrat, to be honest. Most Junkrats don't actually get you that effectively from that distance, but but he has my number, apparently. So I'm just going to get up with the squad here as the tank has passed away. We're going to wait for Roadhog to come back, and I'm just going to fire off this Helix rocket kind of into their spawn, or into their spot, and hope for the best. We can see the Junkrat mines are coming out, so we got to be careful. Running around for flanks is not a bad call, but at the same time, if the Junkrat is very accurate, you got to be extremely careful about where you got to go. And you don't want to end up in a situation where Junkrat ends up taking you out multiple times like what just happened to me. We can see that the Mercy Beam's still on the Orisa here, which is going to make it difficult for us to get the value that we need. And the Mercy is doing an incredible job of keeping the Orisa alive. Unfortunately, our tank is taking too much damage from the Junkrat to make him as scary. The Junkrat is able to dump damage into our gigantic body of the Roadhog, which, you know, never feels good. But at the same time, with the Sojourn and myself combined with the Roadhog, we should be able to fix things up to do a significant amount of damage to the Mercy. And once we kind of get our flow going, I believe we'll be good. We can see that the soldier is in front of us here. I'm trying to keep an eye on this Ana's health pool. Make sure that she is not in a place where Ana could be destroyed. And as soon as I say that Ana is destroyed, we're waiting for their Mercy to show up. And when she does, we're just going to go ahead and put the damage in on her. And unfortunately, I got killed by the Junkrat again. It looks like Junkrat and I are going to be having the duel of a lifetime in this game. Which sucks, but it is what it is. I'm going to go ahead and get back up with the squad. Unfortunately, our tank is dead again. Hopefully, our Mercy is able to res him, and if not, then we need to back off, and group up. We got our tank is swapped over to the Reinhardt pick, which is not a bad call, but at the same time, Reinhardt is not necessarily a great tank in this meta. We also are down our support characters right now. One of our support is still running back from the spawn, so we don't want to be moving in at any kind of serious way. We're just going to kind of take little angles, see who we can hit from the side here, and if we can snag a kill, then awesome, and if not, then we're just going to wait for the team. We see that the Sojourn is off on the side angle there, doing her best to pick the flank. We're trying to lead the damage that we have here in. Oh, man. My arm twitched right as the moment that Mercy was anti-healed, but we were able to kill her. It's now time to kill the Moira, and we're not going to let Moira kill us. We're just going to put down the healing pad, and we're going to put the damage in heavy on our on the Orisa. We're going to go up, try and save the Ana from the Moira, who is trying to kill her, and we don't want Mercy to be the next one dead. Unfortunately, Ana is down. We're going to try and get back up with the team as quickly as possible and apply the pressure over on their side, and kind of forcing them out of the position that they were in. And in doing so, we're going to be able to keep them away from our two support characters who are trying to stay alive here in this backline. We do want to be able to kill this Mercy, if possible. And with this Junkrat here, we need to kill him immediately and grab this health pack and hope that this Mercy does not come back and try and get the res. Unfortunately, it looks like our Mercy is going to go down here, and I'm just going to save my ultimate because we are not winning this team fight. Unfortunately, there's just nothing I can do about that. There is nothing I can do without sacrificing my life, and even if I do, all 5 of them are there, so there's nothing I could really... I can't stop that from happening right now. Hog needs to play back more and hook the Junk when he gets to 75 HP. I agree. The Hog could be utilizing cover better, but now that he is a Reinhardt, it is even more difficult for him to get value out of his character. We see our Mercy has just enabled our Sojourn to get the kill on their Mercy. Our Sojourn is now also murdering their Moira, so we are going into this fight. They have no support, but neither do we. So that is kind of something to keep in mind, right? Like the tank on our side is very low, and we got to be careful about him dying here before it's too late. We're gonna go ahead and just kill this Mercy, and we're gonna let the tank go over and kill this this soldier and this Junkrat. We're just gonna go ahead and get the kill on them, and ideally we're gonna be able to pull this back. And yeah, I was definitely solo ulted by that Junkrat, but I was also in my tac visor, so, you know, it is what it is. It's not so bad. You got to kind of do what you can to stay alive. But when you're utilizing tac visor, you got to take the angles that you need to take to make sure that you can actually get value out of the ultimate, right? But right now I want to use it, but I don't want to get too far away from my team, so I need for their Mercy to be in a space where she is easily killable. We can hear that our tank is nano boosted here, and we're going to go try to enable him without letting Junkrat kill him. And our tank is going to take some serious damage from that from the Junkrat dying. I'm going to back up. I'm going to drop my healing pad. I'm going to line of sight their Orisa to make sure that I can get the heals that I need in between them actually going down. And then we're going to kill their Orisa. We're going to go ahead and get back to the point. We're keeping the team in front of us so that the gigantic body of Reinhardt can accept most of the punishment from the enemy shots. And it looks like we are going to be able to stop this push here. We see the Reinhardt is a little bit low health, but we were able to pull this one out. And now we're moving on to the next point here. And we're going to try and roll with the Sojourn, who was able to successfully take out the 2 supports from the other team, which allowed us to win the first team fight and eventually win the entire point there. So the more that we can stay with our Sojourn and enable her and continue to be following up on her damage, the easier it will be. The odds of us actually getting a kill and staggering them are a lot higher. I'm going to go ahead and turn my mic on so that I can communicate with with the team here. There's a Moira behind us. Tank is behind us, Orisa behind. Okay, so now that they are on the point here, we can expect that we will be able to take them out without too much trouble. We can bet that our Mercy is going to use res on our tank, which she did, and that makes their value that they got out of actually killing our Reinhardt pretty much 0, which is great news for us, because the less times our tank is dead, the more often we'll be able to use his gigantic body to stop us from getting hurt. We're keeping an eye on our flank angles, and we're knowing that we're keeping in mind that the ultimate that we have needs to be used as quickly as possible whenever we can get an angle that will actually be of use to us. With the anti-heal here on the Orisa, I'm going to go ahead and pop this now, and that is going to force everyone into a funny position. And with the enemy soldier ulting right now, we know that we need to just keep moving as best we can. Just keep moving, try and get the elims along the way, and then utilize this other piece of cover here to make sure that soldier can't get value out of his ultimate. We're going to go ahead and we're going to Helix Rocket the Mercy while she's ulting, or while she's rezzing, but unfortunately it's not enough to keep her from doing it. We have silly time here on the point, which is when everyone uses their ultimates at the same time. And it's going to come down to who can silly time their way to victory here. Unfortunately, we're not able to do as much as we wish we could. We can try and put the damage in on the Mercy, and that is going to be extremely impactful for us. We need to make sure that this Torbjorn goes down next, because he can kill our tank, and as long as our tank stays alive, we're going to be good to go. Now we can put damage in on the Orisa and not have to worry too much. And with the tac visor about to come up off of cooldown, we know that we're going to have that available for the next fight in the next point here. We're just going to stagger that Moira, and we're going to be good to go. That was a hell of a fight right there. That shit was crazy. I'm glad that we're all still alive. I'm glad we all still made it. So we're moving on to the next point. We're keeping an ear out for who is available to kill. We want to make sure that we get the kills and the staggers in on these guys as quickly as humanly possible. So I'm going to go ahead and just utilize my tac visor early. And the earlier that I use it, the easier it will be to actually get value out of it. We're going to put this damage in over on the Junkrat. And unfortunately, I was not able to get him down. I'm going to go ahead and grab this health pack. And the Molten Core has gone out on the point here. So we're just going to go ahead and take him out, take the Junkrat out with our Helix Rocket, and use his burst damage to use that burst damage to get the kill pretty easily and secure the point for us. It is it's going to come down to ultimate usage here, and the more ultimates that we have, the better it's going to be for us to win this game, So I'm going to try and get as many angles as possible, try and get as much splash damage in on characters as I possibly can without putting myself out of position. And I don't want to be in a place where they have a bastion now. I don't want to be in a place where I am caught out of position and end up dying. Again, I'm utilizing my Reinhardt's gigantic body to block the damage here. And it's looking like they are going to take it from us, and that's okay. We need to back out, and we need to save our ultimates and get back up with the group. Just back out and save ults if you can. Try to get back with the group. We can still win this, but we have to utilize the time that we have to get up together. If we die, then we lose here.
I'm with you.
So we're just waiting for everybody to come back. We have our Mercy is here. We have our Sojourn is here. And the possibility of me getting another ultimate before this is over is pretty high. So I'm going to keep firing into them and hoping for the best. We could punish this Reinhardt for overextending here. And that is going to be huge. We're going to put this damage into this Bastion over on the corner and just hope that our healing output is greater than theirs. We can kill this Mei with the Helix Rocket. We can utilize our ability to shoot people from many different angles here to put the damage in on the Mercy and make sure that she can't stay alive. Even though she was able to get that kill or get that res on their Reinhardt, we are able to pick her out of the sky, and that is going to be the difference between us winning and losing this game right here. Me getting that kill on that Mercy forces them to regroup. Their tank is dead. Their DPS are down, and they have to kind of force their way back now. And I'm going to have attack visor for this last fight. And while they are dealing with the Sojourn ultimate in front of them, I'm going to use my attack visor from the side and get anybody who is coming through, and that way we can get the win here. And it kind of forces them into a do or die situation where they have to either engage with the very high burst damage of the Sojourn or the auto aim of the attack visor, and that makes it pretty much they were in a between a rock and a hard place, right? So our Sojourn was very good. Our Mercy and our Ana were also very good, and us getting that kill on that Mercy while she was in the sky, again, was the difference between winning and losing that game. It was very clutch. Came down to the last few seconds there. Everybody paying attention and making sure they didn't die in that final push was also the difference maker. Whew. That's a lot of talking, bro. It's a lot of that's a lot of quick thinking and a lot of quick talking. Excuse me. I like when the bots get booped into the air. I like the little ow sound that they make. It's really cute. Okay, so we're DPS again. I swear to God, I queued as all roles, but apparently no one wants to play DPS today. I'm gonna go ahead and take a sip of my Red Bull so I'm good for this next fight. We have a Moira, we have a Junker Queen, we have a Cassidy, and now we need to have a Lucio to make this setup effective. Alright, we have an Ashe now. Ashe is not a bad pick. I'm going to go ahead and play Soldier again. I believe that Soldier is the best possible scenario for this, unless they have something like a Sombra. That could also put a damper on our plans here. I'm going to go ahead and wait for the final support. Okay, so she picked a Lari, and now we have a Sombra. The other DPS here doesn't seem like she knows exactly what she wants to play. But we're gonna hope that Sombra pick is actually pretty good. It's always up in the air. Sometimes you get Sombras that are amazing. Sometimes you get Sombras that stay invisible the entire game and effectively accomplish nothing. We're gonna back up here, utilizing our positioning to make sure that we are not dying. We can see the Brig is here. We're gonna put the heavy damage into her, and now we need to start pumping damage into their support characters. Our tank is not utilizing cover very effectively, very much standing in the open here in the choke. The Orisa accepted my Helix Rocket into her face, which is not where I wanted to put it. I was trying to get the Junkrat with it, or the Brig even. But I'm standing by this healing pylon, you can see it up there, which is keeping me alive. And this is strong positioning because using this healing pylon gives me the advantage of knowing that I can peek a little bit more that I normally would be able to. And not have to worry about dying, right? Now that the pylon is down, I know that I need to retreat. Our tank is also down, and conceding ground here is the smart call, even if it's not the best case scenario for winning the point early. Early, we know that we need to be in a place where we can realistically stay alive, because you can't do damage when you're dead. The Mei walled me off there, which is totally fine. I had the off angle on them, and it was a smart move on her part, frankly. We've got multiple ultimates all coming out here, and their enemy Junkrat got a triple kill on us. So we are just going to back up. We're just not going to take too much damage here, and we're just going to let the team respawn, and we're going to concede ground, as it were, and hope for the best when our team comes back. Hopefully, we'll be able to do a little bit of that to them, ideally, right? So I'm up here, I'm putting in this damage, I'm standing kind of with the tank. The tank has a very small hitbox compared to like a Reinhardt or like a Roadhog, so we got to be careful about where we are, and we don't want to be sucked into the Orisa ultimate. So I'm just going to stand back here. I'm just standing back, and I'm just waiting for my team to get back up with us. With the Moira getting so low there, or not the Moira, the Orisa getting so low there, it was a good time for me to advance, and I am not able to do as much from this counter angle as I'd want to, but it does buy us a tiny bit of space. We got the Brig is utilizing her ultimate. I'm just going to go ahead and kill her with the Helix rocket, and now I can take the L, because we unfortunately did not make it through that first round. That's okay. Doing the best we can. Someone on the enemy team says that was trash. You know, I can't disagree with him. A lot of people did their best on my team, but you know, we're gonna do better in this one. We're gonna hope that we do better in this one. Hamada4JP just subscribed over on Twitch, and I want to say thank you for that, dude. I really appreciate it. Extinguish says Dev. What's up with Dev? What's going on with Dev? I don't understand. Is Dev okay? Dev NATO? Which Dev? Game Dev? We're gonna get him in this next one. Ideally, right? Thanks for the sub, Hamada. I appreciate it, dude. Okay, so we got the Junkrat is coming out here, and we want to be careful about being in this kind of confined position with the Junkrat. Seeing the Moira urine spray over from the side means that we are not going to be able to... DevNado with the gifted sub. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. Oh my god, just subscribed for 9 months in a row. DevNado, I love you and I miss you, man. I hope everything's going well. How is the job search going? I'm gonna go ahead and drop my healing pad here so I don't die, and I'm standing near the healing pylon of the Illari so that I can get as much health back as humanly possible. We are waiting for the squad to come back from the other team, and we're gonna try and save the Junkrat should he get into a bad position. But we see that he is going in deep, like deep. And with the enemy attacking him, there's only so much we can do to help without putting ourselves into a bad position. And right now, I need to back all the way up. We're waiting for the squad to heal me. I'm going to reload my gun while we get everybody into position. We got the enemy Junkrat is flying high above me, and I don't want to be killed by his kind of damage spam that he's shooting in my direction. We see that 2 of our team is down right now, and now we need to retreat and get back up with the team here. We need to back all the way up and get up with the tank, because the more that we stagger, the more we try and fight this out, the less likely it is we will actually make any headway. Unfortunately, we are not really getting a lot of kills in this moment, and I don't like that, but we need to be... Yeah, got him. Okay. We need to be doing everything we can to put in the damage wherever possible. I'm going to go ahead and just shoot through this Mei wall so that I can get an angle on the people on the other side of it. And I'm going to put damage in, heavy damage on their Moira, and hopefully be able to put the, get the kill on her. The Orisa on the other team is damage boosted right now. And because of that, I'm just going to kind of stand out of her way. And with the Junkrat utilizing his tire here, we want to back up and concede ground away from the team. And we got the Mei is utilizing her ice block, so we're just going to wait a second. And then we're going to get back down with the squad here. Says, glad to see you doing what you love. Yeah, Dev, I do love it, but I miss hanging out, man. How's everything? How's the family? Tell me all the news. Hope all is well and gets better. For sure, man. And I hope the same for you. We got our tank is in a bad place here, and there's not a lot that we can do about that, unfortunately. We can go ahead and help our team out, but it looks like this Mei is coming up from the side, and she is able to get me. That was our first death here on the Antarctic Peninsula. That sucks. I'm sad that we died, but I'm putting in all the damage I can, being in all the places I can, right? But the tank has died 5 times. She's doing her best. Our other DPS has died 4 times, also doing their best, but putting me in between a rock and a hard place because I'm not able to get any value if they're dead. So right now, I'm just waiting for them to get aggressive with me, and because they're not, I'm just going to put in the damage wherever I can. This Mei thinks that she's hot shit, but unfortunately, I'm going to, when she comes out of this, I'm going to hit her with a Helix Rocket. She's going to drop down, and I'm just going to put in this damage on their other support character who is behind us. I'm going to press Q because I need healing, but unfortunately, it's not going to come out fast enough. Our teammates were holding down the damage button, and it looks like we're going to end up needing the, we're going to end up losing this point, and this is going to be our first loss for the day. But, you know, it had to happen sooner or later, right? That was like 4 or 5 games in a row. I'm going to try my best to get down there. I'm trying, and I was not able to do it in time. That is unfortunate, but I put in all the damage that I possibly could. And you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you get those games where it goes well. Other times you get the games where it does not go so well. And that was one of the harder ones to pull off. Again, you can look at our team. You see that I had 2 deaths. The 2 support were doing great, but our tank died a significant amount of times, and our other DPS kind of put themselves in a position where they were not able to be saved very often either. You can see our tank is a low endorsement rating, though. Dev says, everyone is doing good. Just had a 5-year-old's birthday. My youngest is growing up on me. Hey, happy birthday to the babies. 5 years old. That's huge. You love hearing it. And I hope the birthday went well. You know, I hope you had a nice piece of cake. And, you know, tell her I said happy birthday. Today we're going to be playing all roles, focusing on positioning here in Overwatch 2. And because the positioning is so different for every role and different for every character, it makes it extremely kind of up in the air where you might be, where you might want to be, where you should be, etc., etc. So there's a lot of different places and things that you can do, but by playing all roles, we're going to hopefully cover everything that we possibly can think of. Hashtag lurk. I appreciate you lurking, man. I appreciate you sticking around for a while. We have a pretty slow team aside from the Genji here, so we are going to utilize our kind of slow team and use Sigma as our tank here. If we had a mobile support player, I would be playing as Winston to utilize our Genji's ability to move around. But because we have an Ana and a Zenyatta, that puts us in a position where we kind of can't do as much moving as we would normally be able to on like a Winston or someone like that. But what we can do is we can be extremely scary as Sigma, utilizing the rocks and the kind of very strong burst damage of Sigma to create space for the team. And we're just going to throw that way. Going to get that kill on that Genji. And we're good to go here. We grabbed that first point without too much trouble. Not really a whole lot of doing that we needed to do there. Waiting for the squad to come back. Everybody's just kind of waving to each other here on the point right now. No one's really taking a position of power, and that's totally fine. The Genji could be moving to a place where he would be able to better attack the enemies, but that's totally fine, because we're just going to go ahead and put the damage in where we can, and that's going to get the kill on the Alari by putting it off in the corner there. And getting the kill on one of their supports straight off the jump is huge for us, because we are able to go into this fight without having to worry about Ilari being able to keep their team alive. We see that the Genji is now on the point here, and we're just going to put the damage in on him and watch him die. We're going to put our shield up in front of the other tank to make sure that we can maintain a little bit of support here. I'm just going to destroy the Ilari's healing pylon, which removes most of her value. And while we're waiting for everything to come together here, we have already grabbed this first point with 0 problems. Just going to put the shield back up since we need to be able to retreat. Ana, come back. Just going to save our Ana here. And our team has abandoned me, it looks like. Damn, bro. I see. Our Zen was trying to come and get to me, but unfortunately he just wasn't able to. All 4 of their team just decided it was time to rush into my face. That's totally fine, because we won the first point, and now we're moving on to the second point. Be careful over there. You guys are alone. There's only 2 DPS, no support, no tank. We got our Reaper is going in, absolutely destroying their team. But now he is down, so the 2 kills that he was able to get have now effectively become kind of worthless, and that is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We're going to go ahead and waste our ultimate there, which is not great, but we were able to kill their Cassidy, and because of that, we can kill their Genji if he gets out of position here. And it's not looking like we're going to be able to, but we can put the damage in downrange and make it difficult for them to utilize their abilities here. I'm going to grab my barrier back. We're just going to throw the damage towards the Genji here and just get the kill on him. It wasn't too hard, wasn't too difficult. And we're using our rock now to stun the Junker Queen so that she stops hurting our Genji. And our Genji is able to put in more damage over on the enemy Junker Queen and able to get her down, so now they are without a tank here. And even though our Genji went down, them being without a tank is actually kind of more impactful than them having any of their DPS alive. So a DPS trade for a tank is in general a good trade. We're just gonna throw that way. I did not mean to put that there, but it is what it is. So right now there is a lot going on. It is silly time here on the point. We're just going to jump off the edge here and just let that kind of play out the way that it does. It's okay. We have plenty of time, guys. Just get back together. We're going to let them utilize all of their ultimates, and that way we can go in with the 2 ultimates that we have available. You see those check marks? Those are ultimates for those of you who don't know. We can go in with the 2 ultimates that we have available and the final one from the Reaper, who will get it kind of here in the middle of the fight. And then we can steal the point back, ideally, before they are able to take it away from us and win the engagement. We're just going to wait for this Genji to stop having his stuff active. We're going to go ahead and use our kinetic grasp to... and I'm utilizing this to scare them off of the point here. And while I didn't end up needing it, I am still floating high in the sky, and this is forcing them forward here. 2 of our teammates are dead, and that is very unfortunate. It looks like we are going to lose this point here. There's nothing I can really do about that. That's unfortunate. Our 2 DPS players had ultimates, but we didn't end up using them for some reason. I'm not sure if they just weren't there or what happened, but you know, it would have been easy to have won that point if our Reaper had teleported in and used his AoE clear ult, and if our Genji had teleported in and used his kind of high single target damage ult. We could have definitely gotten some value out of that, but it looks like Reaper is in there alone, and he needs to be careful about going in like that, because that is poor positioning, extremely poor positioning on his part, unable to really get any value out of himself when he is kind of in that stupid-ass place like that. We're going to send the rock in their direction. We're going to back around the corner here. We're just going to throw the... kinetic grasp out and hopefully get this to get the tank to back off. We are down all of our characters here. Unfortunately, our Kiriko is not able to keep me alive, and I'm just taking too much damage here. And it's very unfortunate, but guys, we need to group up. Stop going in alone. You guys need to back out so that we can group up. The Reaper keeps going in and throwing his life away, and while he is getting kills, he's also losing us the point because now we have to wait for him to come back. Just wait for everybody. So what is happening with this Genji right now is he is asking to be staggered. He's asking to not be in a position where he can actually be saved. And yeah, Overwatch did get an update, Dev. It is in Season 9 right now. which is a lot of new stuff going on. But Jesus Christ, bro. The amount of just, like, tunneling me that they're doing is crazy. It did get an update. It's in Season 9 right now. They did a couple of different things to change around stuff inside of the game. They increased hitbox sizes a little bit to make it easier for people who are not maybe Overwatch mains to come in and like, you know, play the game. And it also, they also changed a couple of characters' kits around since the last time I played. So it, like, some of it kind of feels like a new game to me almost. So now that we are going in here, we're going in and we are, oh my god, dude, we're just in such a bad place. Our team is not coming in with us, and I'm not really sure why they were so hesitant to come in. But if we're just gonna stand in the choke, like, we're never going to make it into the actual point itself. You can see that our team has taken the point, or our team has lost the point even. Enemy team has taken it. I have my ultimate. We're going to try and get some value out of it here, and hopefully we will. And if not, then it's going to be very difficult to do anything in this moment. We're going to use our ultimate here. We're going to pick up the support character on their team, and we're going to stun their tank here, and this should be enough to, this should absolutely be enough to stop them. I used my kinetic grasp to cancel out the ultimate of the Cassidy and give me a bunch of hit points. You can see my hit points are going down now, but that was his ultimate. I absorbed it with one of my abilities, and by canceling that out, it effectively made him useless. And we're going to get the kill here on this Alari, ideally. The team will be able to assist me with this. Just a little bit of damage here, team. Thank you so much. And now we have one of their support is staggered for this fight. And we're going to send this rock over to the tank's way. And just make sure that she stays down. And we're going to kill their Kiriko here, which is, again, another one of their supports. And we're going to make it easy for us to get into this next fight. We are utilizing all of the space that we can here, just keeping an eye on where our teammates are, and utilizing this middle fountain as our piece of cover. Depending on where they come in at, we will be able to effectively stop them from coming in and getting the win on us. So we have their tank is here, and she just used her ultimate, but our team is destroying them in this moment. We're putting our damage in on the Cassidy so that he can't come in and take us out, and that is our win on that point. And now it is 2 versus 2. We're going into this with one ultimate about to come online myself, and then another ultimate about to come online in the Kiriko, so the Kitsune rush will be extremely impactful here. And I unfortunately ran out of mouse space while trying to swing that there. And we're just going to go ahead and kill this Genji, but we are down one of our ultimates here. And to better utilize this, I'm going to go ahead and just pick up as many characters as I can and just make sure that they die straight off the jump here. And then I'm going to use the abilities that I have available to me to hopefully stay alive. And it's not going to work. It looks like our 2 support characters are dead, and unfortunately I was not able to take it there, but it's all good. We're going to go ahead and get back up with the squad, and I shouldn't have too long to get back. With me having just used my ultimate, it should be pretty easy for me to get over to where I need to be. We see that they have a Brigida now, which is a kind of brawler tank, which is going to make it a little bit more difficult to get into like a melee situation, but at the same time, Brigida has less healing overall than a lot of these other characters, and because of that, we're able to push forward in a way that we were not able to before, and we are utilizing our shield to kind of move forward here. And now we are going to use the rock to stun the tank. Unfortunately, our DPS is already dead here, and we're going to let the Kitsune guide us into a fast rock here that we can utilize towards the tank and make sure that she stays kind of out of the way. And again, we're just going to kill this tank We're just going to put in all the damage that we possibly can and make sure that this tank stays dead. Unfortunately, I was not able to get her, but our DPS did get her. So now we don't have to worry about their tank here. We're going to absorb all of the damage from their Sojourn, and we're pushing them back off of the point and denying them the space that they need. We're going to go ahead and save our barrier for when they come back. We see that we have an Ana ultimate about to come online, which we should probably give to the Echo, who is also about to have an ultimate, and ideally we'll be able to make some good use out of that. And unfortunately, I was not able to stop their zoning off of the point with the disruptor shot, but I'm going to use this piece of cover here to make sure I'm not taking too much damage. And when the so I have a big damage buff here, and I'm kind of getting line of sighted by this Ilari here. She is not allowing me to put damage on her at all, which is very unfortunate, but we are going to be able to get the kill on her. I'm going to stun this tank. We're just going to back up onto the point here. We're going to use our ultimate to raise the tank up and force her down, and this is not a good place for me to be. Just going to go ahead and get out of the way. We're going to use our kinetic grasp to hopefully get up into a better position, but I am going to end up dying there, taking the L, as my team has all kind of passed away from the insane damage of the enemy right there. And that is game. Unfortunate, but I did my best. There's so many places that they are, so many places that they could be, and unfortunately, as good as the Ana is at healing, she is also very slow and very susceptible to being kind of jumped on, as like from the Junker Queen, from the what's her name, from the Pharah on the other team. And you can see right there, like the Ana was aiming down sights on her scope, and didn't even notice that the Junker Queen was standing next to her with a fucking shotgun. So pretty wild when you think about it, but it is what it is. There's only so much you can do. And Dev, yeah, I like Overwatch because the PvP is always good. Unfortunately, in Destiny, like, we spent a long time hoping that something would happen with PvP, and it just kind of never did until, like, this season, like, just, like, a week ago, when they finally put some time into changing up the PvP sandbox. And while I enjoy Destiny PvP maybe more than most games, there's something to be said about a game that is, like, kind of all PvP. And Overwatch has a very strong hero fantasy that allows you to play different kits and really change up your play style, change up what you're doing, and alter how you play based on the fight without having to spend like 17 hours doing a ridiculously mundane activity to get the one roll on the like one weapon that you actually want to use so that you can bring it into PvP, but it took you all week to get it, and now like you want to go into PvP, but it's time for Trials of Osiris, so there's no one even in the PvP playlists that are 6v6. Like, it's just, you know, there's a lot of additional work that goes into Destiny that, like, I don't care to do anymore. It's just not as much fun as just playing the game, getting on and just playing the game. And Overwatch kind of gives you all of that. Plus, the game is free, so people don't have to, like, rifle through 30 different updates on Steam to try and figure out what the actual thing is. You know, like, well, what expansion do I buy if I want to play now? So that kind of eliminates that. All right, so we have an Orisa, we have a Sojourn, we have an Ana, and a Lifeweaver. I'm going to go ahead and play Soldier here, and we are going to push ourselves out on the attack on Rialto. Had to make sure that was the map I was on. We can see that they have a Hanzo right off the jump here. And I'm not sure what the deal is with Ana. Like, she's getting buffed on Tuesday, but she's not buffed yet. Thanks, I didn't need that. I really don't like Life Grip as an ability for myself. Most of the time, I'm not in a position where I feel like I need to be Life Gripped. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so the Roadhog is off in a stupid-ass place, and he ended up killing himself for that. Legitimately the stupidest spot I've ever seen. As far as positioning goes, that was about as bad as you could possibly get, right? Like, Roadhog being there, literally just put himself into the worst possible place. Apparently, I think I got hit by a Hanzo arrow right at that moment, because... Yeah, I did. I got hit by a Hanzo arrow right at that moment, because I died super fast. I'm gonna go ahead and swap over to Echo, so that I can be kind of higher in the sky, and not have to worry about the Hanzo and his position. And or worry about the Genji in his position. We see the Roadhog is over on the side, just trying to, I don't know what the hell was the point of that. Your body is huge. Everybody knows where you are. So, like, you know, pretty hilarious. It's like, you know, it's like a Tauren in WoW trying to hide behind a twig. This Genji is very cute, but about to lose his life here for overcommitting. And thankfully for him, his support were there to assist him. But had they not been, that would have been good game for that Genji. I got to be careful about what happens here. I'm going to press Q because I need heals, and I need somebody to throw a heal my way. Otherwise, I am dead. And I am here now on the point in front of the tree to make sure that we can put in all of the damage possible. And it looks like the Genji might be behind us, so I want to be careful about what I do here. And I'm just waiting. We're just going to go ahead and get the kill there. We need to retreat. It is time for us to back all the way up. Yeah, now I can be life gripped. Like, now it's a good time to life grip me. We're just waiting for the team to come back, grabbing all of the additional damage that I can along the way, and hoping that Roadhog doesn't put my dick into the dirt. We're waiting for the squad to advance here. And as they kind of do their thing, we are going to get behind them, and we are just going to kill their main healer and stop them from being effective. And we're just going to target their Roadhog. And while I was not able to get any value out of that, that is extremely unfortunate. I was, as soon as I turned big, I got the entire arrow volley shoved into my back. That's good, good job on that, Hanzo. He will not be getting me that easily again. Unfortunately, our team is dead all over the place. They're all over the map. They're not together at all. What are you doing up there, Ana? You deserved that entirely. 100% you deserve to die right there. Let's just wait for Ana. This is a stupid-ass place to be. You were the only one alive, and you decided it was a good idea to... get hooked by Roadhog. Stands directly where the Roadhog was. Hey, how are you? Just gonna wait. Our Lifeweaver is dead because he decided he didn't want to leave in the time that he had to leave. And now their Roadhog is powered up, and our tank is about to die immediately. Our tank is about to lose all of their life, and that is extremely unfortunate. There's nothing I can do about this. There's no support alive to keep our tank alive, which is going to mean the end of our tank. You guys are not playing in a way that makes sense. Okay, so now we're Wrecking Ball for whatever reason. I'm just trying to gain some ultimate as we wait for everybody to come back. And I am able to... The Wrecking Ball is already dead, bro. This is looking like a wash. Looking like our team is just going to end up dying here. And we're not going to be able to catch any value out of our characters. That's unfortunate, but, you know, if we can force them back a little bit here, we might be able to get it to the... checkpoint. Ideally, we'll be able to get it to the checkpoint there. I'm just going to kill that Genji. And... Yes, okay. Thank goodness we made it to the checkpoint. And we don't have to worry about immediately losing the game here. So I am unfortunately in a position where I am not going to get value out of my ult unless they push. And should they push, I will be happy to give them what they are looking for, but I'm not going to overcommit here like this Wrecking Ball is doing. Ball, get out, please. Get out, please. Please don't overcommit, dude. So this Wrecking Ball is doing a pretty good job, but the entire team is there, and there's only so much you can do. Unfortunately, both of our characters there are dead. We are just waiting for the squad now to come back, and we're gonna punish this Genji for his overcommitment if he decides he wants to continue on that path. Our tank has now swapped again. That is the third time, And when a guy keeps switching characters, that is indicative of them not knowing what to do to stop the enemy from being effective against them. And that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. We're going to have to get up and we're just going to fly up into the sky here and watch the Genji get no value out of his ultimate. That was really funny to look at. Unfortunately, I am watching this Reinhardt die immediately off the jump. He came back from spawn just to immediately die. Their team is dumpstering our team in terms of efficiency, and I need to back all the way up again.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Roadhog.
I'm utilizing my own ability to turn into their tank to create space for us so that we can hopefully just push them.
Stop shooting the Roadhog, guys. He's just getting double pocketed.
I am the only one making space, my guy. You need to relax. Why don't you do anything of value before you start giving it other people direction, please? We have the Roadhog is ulting. We're just going to go ahead and put damage into him and generate some ultimate charge along the way because we're not going to be able to do anything here. Try and get this Lifeweaver out. Lifeweaver is going the wrong way, and because he went the wrong way, deserves to be dead in this moment. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is. You can't save everyone. And right now, I need to get this health pack because I am dead. That is unfortunate. I wasn't able to get heals from the Lucio, who is on the ground, and his healing aura was not able to keep me up. Our team is doing their best, but the tank has died 8 times. And this is going to be game here unless I can get over there and do something extremely drastic. I'm not even certain what I could do in this situation, but I am just going to go ahead and try my best here. Just try and get a few kills, and that's it. That's all I could do. I threw my life at it on the off chance that it worked, and unfortunately it did not work. That is what it is.
Life protects life.
Our Lifeweaver is there trying to get some value out of it. But our tank, it looks like our tank maybe gave up. I don't see our tank anywhere. Let's see, is our tank back in spawn? Yes, he is. That is indicative of the other tank being better. Just straight up, the other tank was a stronger character than ours. And if we look at his rank, we can see that he's a 3 endorsement level, and our tank was a 2 endorsement level. So a definite difference in time. And then our 1 support here is only a 1 endorsement, and that's unfortunate. You know, we just had like the tank is playing like he's in season 1, bro. It's bad. It was rough, dude. The shade, yo, the game chat was rough in that game. They were talking some mad shit on each other, and like for the tank to be like, guys, stop shooting the Roadhog. He's getting double pocketed. Like, yes, we know that, fam. We understand that. But we can't actually get to his support because there's a Roadhog there and you're not making any space. You became Wrecking Ball and then got hooked off the point twice. You know, you got hooked and dropped into the fucking lake twice, dude. What do you want from us? So bad. That's a rough one. That's alright, though. Again, we're gonna win some, we're gonna lose some, but it's how we play the game, or at least that's what our parents told us. We got a Mercy, we got a Genji, so it's looking like this could be a fun dive type of comp here. I don't know who the tank was in the last game. I assume it's not this guy. I'm just gonna go back to my team. No, okay, so it's not this guy. So that's good. Maybe we'll have a good tank this time, like a really solid one. But he's playing Zarya. Flo wants to hop in on the next one. Absolutely, Flo. And if you guys are watching this and you want to come, you want to hang out with me, you want to play a little bit of Overwatch today, I would be more than happy to jump into a couple of games with you. We have a Zenyatta and we have a Zarya, so it's going to make it hard to do anything that is like incredibly mobile. So I'm going to go ahead and play Soldier and try and be with the squad. I'm going to try and be with the Zarya. We have a pink Genji. He's looking very suave in his pink, I don't know what that is, a tracksuit maybe? I bet you his bulge is ridiculous. That's a joke, fam. We're waiting. We have a Ramatra on the enemy team. We have a Mercy.
So low.
I don't know who that was, but our Mercy is already dead, so it's looking good for us. As you can tell, it's looking very solid for us. Just going to go ahead and put damage in on this Mercy, but unfortunately I am extremely low health, and we are down to just a Ramatra as our support character here. You can see our Genji is dead for the second time this game, and with me putting that Helix Rocket into the face of the Ramatra, it didn't matter. Fall back, tank. I'm covering your escape. That is not falling back. That is the opposite of falling back. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that Mercy, but unfortunately the tank came around the side and was able to pick me off. Got a cool looking Ramatra skin, I'll give him that though. And the Mercy is picking me back up, so that's awesome. And we can see that our Zarya is back alive, or maybe she never died, I'm not sure. I thought she had died, but if she never died, that's great, you know? We can see that their Sombra is here on me, and I don't want to let her kill me, but she's probably going to. And because they have a Sombra, I'm going to go ahead and swap off to the Echo pick. And I just like Echo better for killing Sombra. I could also swap over to Torbjorn, actually, which would be a funny pick for this enemy team. But it would be difficult for me to defend against the Widowmaker as Torbjorn, because I won't be able to get to her. Let's just wait for the tank. We're just going to wait for the tank, and we're going to hope that our team is cool here. I'm going to go ahead and get the back angle so I can try and kill Widow straight off the jump. We can see that Widow is up here. She is now up with us. And we're just going to go ahead and dive that Widow together. We're not going to let that Widow do what she wants to do. And I'm going to wait for this Mercy to come up here and try and get the res on their Widow. And if she does, I'm going to kill her. But it doesn't look like she's going to. Which is great news for us, because I don't feel like dealing with killing a resing Mercy. And again, we are going to get out of the way of the Sombra. We're going to let the enemy Ramatra have it here. I'm flying high in the sky, trying not to get killed by the Widowmaker, who is off in the distance there. And we're just going to go ahead and kill that Ramatra. And we're going to advance hard on the enemy here, and that way they can't resurrect the Ramatra. It's okay if I die in that moment, because if they don't get their tank up, they lose that team fight. And with the Zarya here going in on the fire at will, I'm just gonna go ahead and put in all the damage that I possibly can, and it doesn't matter if we kill more than one, because we were able to kill the Mercy, and our team is walking back the point here. So right now, all I'm going to do is just keep backing up here. And once my ability comes up to fly, I'm just going to fly away. I don't know where the fuck my team is, but I am getting dusted by the amount of damage in my face right now. Where the fuck is my team? Holy God, dude. There's so many of us here. Hey, Mercy. I'm just going to let the Mercy live. We're going to go ahead and get up with the team. I'm probably going to get sniped, but hopefully not, right? The Widowmaker is still looking for me, so I'm going to grab this health pack. And in general, you know, you would want to kill that Mercy, but in this moment, I'm not really too worried about it, because we lost that fight. My team wasn't there, so we're just going to let our teams do the team fight thing. And I am dead here because I was already low health. The team was with the bot. They left you and Zarya behind. That is so funny, bro. It's so funny when the entire team is like, well, let's push the robot. And then they end up getting stopped. And it's like, well, you know, if you'd have stayed with us, we all could have pushed the robot, but whatever. I'm going to go ahead and try and get back up with them. But I don't think Zarya is effectively doing much here. Just getting out of the way of this Ramatra, making sure that he wastes his ultimate and doesn't get any value out of it. I don't really want to kill everyone myself if I don't have to. Just going to go ahead and kill that Mercy while she's trying to get the res. We're going to go ahead and put this damage in on this Moira. The Moira was able to fade out of my sticky bombs, which is crazy. Wait for the tank. And that's why we wait for the tank, chat. We want the tank to be here, creating space for us, so that we can get ourselves to a position where we are actually able to do some work here. And again, we're just going to put in this damage from behind there. We're going to make sure that everybody is stuck in a position where we want them to be. And unfortunately, I'm not able to get out. But I could have utilized my ult if I was really smashing it. But that would have just been panic ulting and not really saving it for a time when things are actually going our way. I've died a lot of times, and it's unfortunate, but our team has not played together in a team fight pretty much this entire time. So I've been fighting this kind of uphill battle, trying to make sure that we can gain ground at all. And it looks like, unfortunately, the enemy is staggering in pretty well. Thankfully, that was just their Sombra, and we might actually have like a proper team fight coming up here. We don't want to see... It's just it's a little bit annoying to see so many like fractured fights where it feels like there is no there's no semblance of actual Overwatch going on in those moments, right? So I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to duplicate their Ashe, and I'm going to go ahead and create some space for myself. And in doing so, that's going to let me go into a position where I can put damage in on this Sombra now. I don't think Sombra should be able to fly out of the sticky bombs. I'm dead here. I'm dead because I didn't get a heal fast enough. I tried to get around to my Mercy, but unfortunately she was just kind of in the sky, healing our tank as best she can. But our tank is taking so much damage. Our tank is literally just standing in the face of all of the damage, and now she's gonna die. We should wait. Zarya, if you can... Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say, if you could die quickly, that'd be awesome.
Rendezvous at my position.
We're just gonna get together. Because, like, the tank needs to be taking less damage so that the healers can... the support can heal other people. Zarya's doing well, she just needs to use cover better. That's exactly it. She needs to use cover like it all would be cool, because she's not able to get value for us in the way that she's currently playing. Right, and this Mercy's gonna go ahead and get that res, but there's nothing I can do about that.
Dang it.
And our Mercy is already dead. This is really annoying. It's really obnoxious to look at and to watch. Every time something goes wrong, everybody dies on my team. Everyone kind of dies instantly. Our tank is now dead again. And because the Ana didn't call out that she was about to sleep the tank, or like give any indication that she was going to sleep the tank, I woke her up immediately, or him up immediately. And you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna go ahead and get over into this side corridor and wait for everyone to spawn back up. We're probably gonna lose this game. You know, it's cool. We won the first like 4 games in a row, and I'm definitely dead here unless my support can get to me, and they can't. And good. I'm glad that's over. I don't want to play with these guys again, dude. That was insane. That was ridiculous all over the place. Just wild, bro. Just wild. Just a wild game. You can see our tank is very new. Does not really know how to play. And then the enemy tank was very, very experienced. Knew exactly when to push. Knew exactly where to be. When to fall back. And also their support was a little bit stronger than ours. That was funny. That was the wildest Wild West game of Overwatch I've played in a little while. I'm going to go ahead and invite Flo here. I'm just going to back myself out so that I can invite you. Flo, here's your invite, dude. And we'll go ahead and we'll try out some positioning here. Phantom Bride says that was messy. It was so messy. Thanks for being here, Phantom Bride. It was like every time we tried to get into a team fight, there's like a Sombra over there, and like our Mercy is dead off the start, or our tank is dead off the start, and like I'm trying to find value where I can, but the supports can't heal you because they have to tunnel all of the healing into the tank to make sure that the tank can stay alive. Like it was wild. It was a wild game, but you know, the more kind of put together games of Overwatch feel better to play because you get these, did I take us out of queue? I'm gonna go ahead. I didn't mean to take us out of queue if I did. The more put together games of Overwatch feel a lot better because you have these fights and they last for a certain amount of time, and then you either win or lose the fight, and then you come back with your next team fight, and then it's like team fight after team fight after team fight until you eventually either win or lose the game, right? And then but that one was just like, we're staggering in, we're running in, and we're gonna get into the engagement as quickly as possible. No matter what happens, we're gonna get in there and we're gonna do our best to get the kills that we can get. And like it was nuts. It was nuts. When the team vibes is when great Overwatch happens. 100%, dude. There is nothing better. There are few PvP games that can feel as competitive as a really strong game of Overwatch. And like, I've played Destiny. I've played like Destiny's Trials of Osiris playlist. I played that a ton when it came out in Destiny 1, and for years I played all kinds of different Destiny PvP. And in addition to that, I played Halo. I have a Halo tattoo. I have a Destiny tattoo. I have played a fuck ton of shooters, bro. And when it comes down to it, Overwatch just has this insanely competitive aspect to it, where the games get so close and they get so like neck and neck all the way up until the last few seconds, and whether you win or you lose at the end of those games, you're like, oh, there's like a, oh, like there's a moment where you're just like, that was an incredible game. Like that was, it's really like, it's like a perfect moment in gaming, you know, when you have those really insane Overwatch matches. Who is my go-to support character? I really like Kiriko, and this season I really like Moira for combating the amount of Sombras that are in the game. Because with Moira, one thing that you can't do on Kiriko is Moira can kind of point her damage in the direction of where the Sombra might be. I'm just going to try and keep this soldier alive. And in doing so, I'm just going to put that Suzu on myself, save myself, and get out of the Bastion's line of sight there while he's in tank form. In putting the Moira beam in the general direction of the Sombra, you're able to pull her out of invisibility, where Kiriko is, in my opinion, a more satisfying support to play, because Kiriko can reward your high skill ability. So like for me, as someone who's played a lot of shooters, I can aim pretty well. So for Kiriko, I get a lot of value out of her kunai throw. And with Moira, you can get a lot of value out of her ability to be elusive, where Kiriko has a lot of elusive ability. I'm just going to let Soldier do his thing. Where Kiriko has a lot of elusive ability insofar as that she can teleport and she can utilize Suzu to keep herself alive. She is kind of limited insofar as that she needs a teammate to actually teleport to, right? But where Moira has a 6-second cooldown fade, that not only can she get out of dodge without the help of a teammate, she can also get out of dodge and deny certain ultimate abilities. Just gonna go ahead and toss that too far. I meant to hit the tank with it, but I did my best. She can deny certain ultimate abilities without the help of a teammate, like a tracer bomb, like Echo's sticky bombs. She can completely avoid these things, like a Diva using her ult. Moira can just press fade and completely invalidate those things. I'm trying to keep Flo alive here as best I can. Just gonna throw some damage into the enemy Moira here. And we're just gonna keep the team alive for a second. We're gonna get all the way back here because it is silly time in it's silly time on New Queen Street. That was a terrible showing from me, but I was hoping that somebody else on my team would get around to me. Overwatch is scarily addictive. It really is. When you get those games, when you get those moments where like everything is super competitive and it feels like a completely different video game compared to like, you know, the Wild West Overwatch games. It can't be compared. It's incomparably good. Please stop standing in front of the Bastion, y'all. When the Bastion goes tank form, you stand behind cover. And this episode is about positioning and being in the right place at the right time. And for a support character, the positioning that you want to be utilizing is keeping as many people in your team in front of you as humanly possible. I could not save you there, dude.
Moving the barricade.
I'm gonna try and keep this Sojourn alive, but she is taking a lot of damage here. We have a Mei is here. Yeah, that's just too much, man. Just gonna... This is gonna be it here. We're waiting for our squad to get back. And I'm gonna use Kitsune Rush. Just gonna stand in front. Just get them in front of me. We're just gonna let the Kitsune guide us. And I'm gonna use the speed boost from Kitsune to get myself out of the way. And then I'm gonna stand in Kitsune to make sure that I'm able to put out enough healing to actually keep the team alive as we take back the point here. Take back the robot. Flo is taking a lot of damage. He is standing in front of the enemies. But it seems to be working for us. At least we made it through. Doing a good job creating space here. Just gonna kill that Ana. Just throw a couple of kunai her way. Don't want to do too much kunai throwing. I want to make sure that I am actually gaining value here. But I'm not able to heal Flo from here. Got to actually get the robot through the other side so that we can start pushing forward. Start gaining space here. And if this Moira decides she wants us, just going to put that on us while that explodes so that we don't die here, just in case anyone was slightly out of position. Flo, I'm going to teleport to you. I'm going to give you the heals. But if you take too much damage from those rockets, you're going to die. I'm going to try and get the enemy team down because I'm unable to gain a ton of value here. And unfortunately, we are kind of up shit's creek without a paddle, me and this Mei. Our Moira is on the other side of the map. Our Mauga is on the other side of the map. Or our Ana, I mean. And we were not able to get back with them. Haven't played Overwatch in about 4 years. I kind of miss it. It's really good right now. They increased hitbox sizes. They did a couple of balance changes, and they reworked competitive. So there's like a lot of things to come back for. Flo, you're alone. Come back, buddy. Just gonna throw in the heals Flo's way. I can't get to that Pharah right now, unfortunately. Just gonna hit Flo with the Suzu and hope that I can keep him up, but I cannot keep him up through the amount of damage that Bastion is able to do. That is unfortunate and just impossible to heal through. Literally impossible. So, just gonna Suzu myself through the Bastion ultimate here. I'm getting tunneled by the Moira, and they slept you right as you charged out. Yeah, that sucks, man. The Moira is just targeting us. You can see that the Moira on the other team is going for her latest TikTok clip. She has 8,000 damage and like half as much healing. We're not going to be able to stop this. I'm going to let the Kitsune guide us here, and we're just going to do everything we can to stay alive. I'm going to use the barricade to block the Bastion, and it may or may not be enough. I'm not sure. I was able to kill that Bastion. Just going to go ahead and try and keep our Ana up here as we take it back. We need to kill this Moira at every given opportunity. Every time we see Moira, she just needs to die. Because she is, she thinks she's hot shit. We're gonna show her what is actually up. Every time you see Moira, just kill her. We just need to stop what we're doing and kill Moira, and we win the game. I'm gonna go ahead and duel this Hanzo. Just gonna... Oh, he got me. Good for him, dude. That's my fault. And if we lose this game because of that, that is my bad. Flo, you're down one support. Just be careful. But on the off chance that I had gotten that Hanzo, you know, in this moment, the only thing I can do is hope to be effective. Unfortunately, my team is dead. I'm just gonna wait for them to spawn up then. We can't do any worse than we've already done at this point. They literally made it, you know, 2 points from the end here, so we're totally fine. Let's just get everybody together, and we are gonna be, we're gonna be as effective as we possibly can. I'm gonna try and get up with this Pharah. We're gonna save her from the damage of the Ana and the D.Va. We're not gonna let Pharah die here straight off the start. We need her alive for the team fight. It's funny that she said she needed healing in the moment I was actually healing her. And I'm just going to use this car to line of sight this D.Va. And then I'm going to teleport over to our Pharah and make sure that I am out of the way. I'm going to line of sight the Diva Bomb with this bus stop here, and kind of utilizing every trick in the book to live. I'm trying to keep this Pharah alive, but it's difficult because the damage that she's taking is too high. We're going to go ahead and try and save our squad. Again, we're going to let the Kitsune guide us, because if we don't use the ult and we lose the game with it, then what good did it do anyway? We're going to go ahead and get over to the squad here. We were able to save our Mei and our Lucio, but we were not able to save our Pharah, unfortunately. It sucks, but it is what it is. We're just going to keep putting that damage in on the Moira and making sure that the Moira is dying as quickly as possible. Going to hit that Suzu and get out of the way here and try and save our team as we push forward. Going to get that kill on the Bastion. Going to try and keep our tank alive as we push forward here. I'm just going to get this Diva out of mech. Put this damage in on Diva. Go ahead and get the kill on her. I'm not playing this game, dude. If I have to DPS, I swear to God I will. Gonna enable our Roadhog to be able to do what Roadhogs do. We do what we do in this bitch, right? That hog do be hogging. I'm gonna utilize the ass of the robot here to line of sight this Moira as best I can. I'm not going to let her kill me as best I can. And I need somebody to teleport to who is out of line of sight here. I'm going to use Suzu to keep myself alive. And unfortunately, I'm not able to save Roadhog in this moment. But we need to stay on the point here. We need to stay on the point so that we keep moving forward. Again, I'm going to have Suzu available for this. So we're just going to let the Kitsune guide us. And unfortunately, I died to that Bastion ultimate. But it is what it is. I tried to use my Suzu to keep us alive in that moment. Unfortunately, I was not able to, but we got Roadhog, who needs to come back because he's anti-healed. He's anti-healed, and he needs to come back. Hopefully, the Lucio gets an ultimate, and it doesn't look like he's going to. And unfortunately, we did not have the forward spawn in the moment when I needed it most. I'm going to have to run back to these guys the manual way, and there's no faster support for me to really utilize. Even if I swapped over to Moira, I wouldn't be able to get there fast enough. The amount of time that it saves to actually... fade to places is roughly the same amount of time that it takes to actually just teleport to them when you do get there. And I'm trying to get this Ana from behind, but it's looking like I'm not going to be able to do it. That is unfortunate, but we did the best that we could. We made it a lot farther than we did for the rest of the game, and you know, sometimes you got to increase your actions per minute to get you a little bit farther. Unfortunately, we didn't win that game, but we did get it a lot farther than we did the entire time. Good game to everybody who was in there. I'm going to drop the endorsement on Flo. I'll give the other one to Strawberry because she is a low endorsement level, and we're just going to hope for the best. And you can see that the if you look down here at the enemy team, you can see their Moira had 15,000 damage, which is the most damage in the entire lobby. And if that's not indicative of Moira being overtuned, like, I kind of don't know what is, right? Like, the character is just overtuned at this current moment. She deals too much damage, her beam reaches too far, and in addition to that, she is able to escape every 6 seconds without having to worry about the things that have attached to her before she used Fade. So it kind of gives her this immunity ability, in addition to being able to utilize a gigantic amount of movement, because when you jump at the end of a Fade, it gives you like a massive burst of movement speed. That was a really close game, though. You know, we almost made it to the point where it was competitive again. We finally got to actually... I'm gonna have to mute horny grandpa.
Wenn jemand Sunny gibt?
Let's see. Social. Let's go over to this guy. We're just gonna mute them. While I appreciate their contribution to the show, they're gonna talk over me, and that's gonna drive me absolutely crazy. Okay, so we have a Lucio here off the start. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna play Moira because I feel like Moira is going to be necessary when they inevitably bust out their Sombra pick. And again, you can see like how much movement speed you get with that Fade is like ridiculous. And then she can also take away all of the like need to be in proper positioning. It kind of removes her need to position properly. And for a character that has no aim requirement at all, it just makes it tough. You know, DPS Moiras are like, I'm on the fence about them. Like, I call them TikTok Moiras because they're always going for their next clip. They're trying to get the kills and like out damage the damaged characters and then post it up like that makes them good, when in reality it just means that the character is overtuned. Like, it doesn't actually have much to do with the player themselves as much as it has to do with the character not being in a good place. And we can see that they have a Zen because our tank is hit with the Discord Orb here. We got to be very careful about our tank being Discord Orbed because that means that they are likely going to die very quickly. Probably so quickly that we're not able to heal them through it. Unfortunately, we're not able to do much here. The enemy is moving up very aggressively. I need to back off here, and I'm going to utilize Fade to put me into a new position and just throw this healing orb out and just keep my team up. And now I'm going to put damage in on this Junkrat, who I'm able to hit from an extreme distance here. Gonna throw the healing orb, keep the tank alive. Gonna get myself out of the way. Unfortunately, I did die there. I was gonna hit Fade, but I needed to keep the tank up, and hopefully our Lucio will be able to. But the tank is getting too aggressive with the Discord Orb on them. They need to be cognizant of when... You gotta be cognizant of that Discord Orb. That makes you take too much damage. I'm coming back to save you if I can. I'm gonna throw this healing orb their way, and I'm gonna try and save as many people as humanly possible. Thankfully, with Moira, her spray is an AoE. And we have the Lucio ultimate here keeping us alive. We're going to go ahead and throw the... damage orb, or the Discord orb out. Not the Discord orb, the healing orb even. And now we need to back up away from the window. Back away from the window. And that's kind of what that Orisa gets for standing in front of the Baptiste window. That makes things deal double damage when they get fired through it. Any amount of damage from a soldier or like a Helix rocket or something like that is going to hit for like 400 HP, which is most of her life. Right now, the best case scenario that we could do is toss out the damage orbs downrange and hope that they don't advance too quickly. Ideally, our horse will be back by the time they get here. I'm just going to fade out of the way. I'm going to throw the... I'm getting damaged by their Baptiste right now. I need to get out of the way and find myself into a good position. I'm putting all of the healing into our tank, and it's just not enough to save her. I'm waiting for that tire to come up, and there it is. I'm going to use the extreme mobility of the healing orb of the Fade even to get me into a position where I don't have to worry. And then I'm going to use the healing orb to get myself back. Right, and we can hear this soldier is underneath us, and we're just going to keep damaging him. We're going to keep damaging him. We're going to run over and pick up this health pack, and we're forcing him out of the point here. We're going to keep our team alive as best that we can, and we're going to damage this Baptiste, make sure that he can't live, and in doing so, that's going to save us. Now we're going to throw the healing orb and just walk with it so that it heals us along the way. Again, we're keeping our team in front of us as we move, and we're trying not to be in the line of sight of that soldier who wants me dead in some kind of serious way. I'm going to go ahead and heal up our Ashe while we're down here. We can see that their Reinhardt is getting too aggressive, but we're not going to be able to save our Cassidy unless we're very careful here. Now that I have my ultimate and I am out of juice for my heals, I know that I need to throw the healing orb and utilize my ultimate so that I can let my heals kind of charge back up. And so that's what I'm going to do now. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to back up behind the tank. And then I'm going to utilize my forward space here. And I don't need to actually kill everyone as much as I just need to get them backwards. I need to force them back without having to put too much damage in. I'm going to use my damage beam to charge up my heal so that I can keep the tank alive. And again, we're just keeping everybody in front of us right now and making sure that the team is actually in front of us. And as soon as we hear something like "I've got you in my sights," we're just going to fade out of there, and we're going to put this damage in on the tank who cannot stop us. And that is how that goes. We're going to go ahead and force these guys back. But the tank here, you got the Discord orb. Be careful. The tank here is walking around with the Discord orb on her. and that makes him makes her very vulnerable. Just gonna throw the healing orb in. We got their soldier down, and this has been a pretty good hold so far. We can see that their Junkrat was here. We're going to stop healing for this moment, throw the healing orb, but we're not going to use the spray yet because we want to charge up our heal as much as we can. And if you wait, don't stand in front of the window. And if you wait long enough, the heal will start charging on its own, and we're good there. We're good. And you can see that we were able to snag 7,900 healing in this game, which is like, I don't know, 3,000 more healing than the people that were in second place. And just Moira is ridiculously good at keeping everybody alive. Yeah, that was a good Lucio game, bro. You got 12 limbs there. And we were in the right places at the right time. And keeping the team up. And keeping the team up where we needed to. Also, we were able to kill Reinhardt with the Moira, which is, like, not usually how it goes, but it was incredibly effective in the moment when we needed it to be, thank goodness. Whew. That's a lot of talking, dude. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna take a sip of my Red Bull. That was nuts. That was a good game. Star says, I play her because it's good for my self-esteem, and there's nothing wrong with that. Gonna sip this water. Gotta stay hydrated, chat. Alright, so we're here on New Junk City. We have, Flo says that Cassidy save on Ryan was insane. I don't know, I think you might have, used the Lucio ultimate. I'm not 100% sure. I think I dove out of the way at that moment. We have an Ana, we have an Alari, an Ashe, and a Soldier, so we're gonna have very consistent damage here, but we're gonna have, support that need us to be kind of close by. This is another opportunity where a lot of tanks could be very useful, but I feel like Sigma is going to be the play for the amount of... Sigma is my favorite tank. Sigma is my favorite tank for the amount of different things that you can do with his kit. His skill ceiling is ridiculously high. Flo says, I amped heals and booped Reinhardt once, giving him just enough time for the DPS to kill him. Let's go, dude. The things that you can do with Sigma, you can't do with other tanks, and excuse me, and it keeps his ability to be strong in several situations, like really high, and also his his primary fire requires special aim, and like he can kill guys like Genji and stuff like that. He can kill, you know, all kinds of different characters with his, like, his stun ability. He can stop ultimates, he can fly, he can absorb other people's ultimates to turn them into extra health. Like, Sigma has everything that I would want in a tank. The only thing he doesn't have is a movement ability. And we just don't fire into Doomfist while he's crouched up like that, because that increases the damage of his next Rocket Punch, which is what we just saw. That is the Rocket Punch. We're just going to stun Doomfist. How's that for increasing the damage? I'm going to go ahead and pull my barricade back. We're just going to back up here. We're backing up down towards the point, waiting for our squad to get up here. And we're just going to kill this Genji if he decides he wants to get too aggressive. Apparently I'm not going to kill him, but I'm definitely going to try. He's got a lot of damage in on him, so if our team gets together there, we might be able to get him. And that's him going down. This is the Doomfist getting too aggressive inside of the point here. And there's nothing he can do about that. Unfortunately, the Moira is here now, which is one of the more elusive characters that we need to worry about. I am trapped, so I'm just going to put this in front of me so that I can avoid the Junkrat damage. And that is us winning the first point there. And you can see that I am the first to engage. In general, I am the first to stop people from getting in my face. I will jump directly into their grill if I have to. I am going to die here because there is no support on my... there's no support with me. Yeah, that's totally fine. I got slept by Ana, and there's only so much you can do. When you get slept and you're waiting for that anti-heal to hit you, it is what it is, you know? So, We did win the first point, though, and now we're moving on to the second point. We got our soldier is here. We got our Ilari is with us, and Ash is kind of on her own. Hopefully she stays alive. Ana is also right next to me. We're just gonna stun. We're just gonna stun the Doomfist while he's doing his little thing there. We're gonna put this in front of us, and the barrier was able to absorb. No, Flo was able to destroy the Junkrat ultimate before it actually got any value, which is great for us. We're gonna go ahead and take the point. I'm not gonna chase that Moira because I don't want to die here. But it looks like Doomfist is trying to get himself onto the point, and we're just not gonna let him. I have my ultimate, and we're going to go ahead and utilize that. Soldier, come back. Never mind. Actually, yeah, I really wish Soldier would come back. He's getting extremely aggressive. But thankfully, I was able to kill that Junkrat with my standard primary fire there. Just waiting for this Doomfist to get aggressive in a stupid-ass way, which he will because he's Doomfist. I've said it before, is there any more iconic image than a Doomfist that's dead? But now that our soldier is down, we gotta be careful because that was our main damage dealer for our team. Just gonna toss that kind of in the corner there. We can expect Junkrat will keep getting aggressive with us, and we're just not going to let him, continue on here. We're gonna use the barrier to stop them from being able to do what they normally would want to do. I'm just gonna back the barrier up because if the Hog wants to, he can just destroy the barrier pretty easily. And right now we're just backing them up off of the point, just making sure that they do not come forward too much, and we're expecting that the Hog will come and try and kill us, but we have already won the second point here. I have not needed to use my ult yet, which feels great. We're just going to put that up between the Hog and our Ash, and stop him from being effective in the way that he wants to be. We're going to kill this Hog one way or another. Get out of my face, dog. Gonna go ahead and recall my barrier and get up with the soldier. Yeah, that Doom is on some other shit, right? I don't know what the hell's going on with him. So we're putting the barrier up to block the Junkrat right now, but we're not going to utilize it too much because we want to be able to push forward and gain the actual space here. We're going to use this to protect the soldier in case the Junkrat spam came his way, but it looks like it's not going to. We see that the Hog is back, and we're going to save the Hog here from having to be an effective target. We're going to stun him in front of Bob so that Bob gets a lot of value. And the Hog's going to come around, which inevitably will be the thing that he wants to do the entire time. His MO has kind of been, let's get too aggressive here. We're just going to stun this Junkrat. We're going to get him out of our face. We're just going to put this up and block everything that they want to do. We're going to go ahead and Gravitic Flux on the Roadhog, which is going to kill him. That was enough damage to kill the Roadhog while he was using his ultimate. I also turned his ult into a bunch of additional hit points for me, which is great. I missed my rock, and that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm going to barrel stuff this Ilari until she is dead. Just going to kill her healing pylon there so that she can't stop us here. Just going to put my barrier up and play fast and loose with it so that she kind of can't do too much. I'm going to use Gravitic Flux to absorb her damage here. And again, I'm just utilizing her barrier to stop us from taking too much damage. Hopefully our team is here because shit is about to hit the fan on our end. We're just going to rock this Hog, and we're going to hope for the best here. Their Moira is going in. Their whole team is here, basically. We need to utilize every ultimate that we have, and unfortunately that looks like it's none. Our Ana is the only one left alive, so we're just going to get out of the way here. We're going to try and save our Ash, which we were able to, and then we're going to use Gravitic Flux to absorb all of the damage coming forward on us. I'm just going to get up back behind this piece of cover, and then we're going to stand over to the side. Unfortunately, the Moira orb killed me. At least I think it was Moira's orb. Yeah, it was Moira's orb. A random-ass Moira orb killed me. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I'm doing my best here to get everybody together. If you guys can come back, we can group up. I'm going to try and save Flo with my barrier, just in case they want to come through. which they didn't. Gonna pull my barrier back. We're just waiting for everybody to come back so that we are engaging all as a team. Got plenty of time. We got plenty of time here. They might use ultimates on us, and that's going to be fine. Again, we're putting in damage. If we can kill one of their support here, that's going to be huge. And that is both of their support are down. But unfortunately, I died very quickly. That is unfortunate. They are down 2 people, though. And when I say both of their support, what I actually meant was that it was their Moira and their Junkrat, actually, that had died. Alright, so I'm going to try and get up with the group. I'm waiting for them to either die or come my way. It looks like they might still be in a fight over there. I'm going to try and get up with Ana and hope that they can get out. Hopefully they can get out. Ash, let's go to the next point. I want to save them if I can. Just going to protect them here. We're just going to keep on moving. And their hog is here. We're going to stagger this hog. Yeah, we're not going to let hog get away here. We're definitely going to stagger this hog so that we win this next fight, no problems. Soldier, we're on our way. We just staggered their hog. We're going to move in here. I did not mean to use both at the same time, but that's okay. We're just going to utilize that barrier, and we're just going to back out. We're just backing out here. And if Soldier wants to get aggressive, then I will hit him. Ana, hit me. And I'm just getting them out of the way. And I'm going to go ahead and destroy their healing pylon. I'm going to stun their Roadhog. And that's unfortunate. I blew up based on their... Yeah, exactly, dude. The orb is terrible. The damage orb from Moira is the most low skill, high value ability I've ever seen in any game. Like, it's ridiculous. I got hit by the Illari ultimate, and the additional damage from the rest of the team blew me up because that's like her value proposition with the ultimate. That sucks, but we can go ahead and kill this hog pretty quickly, pretty easily if we're doing this correctly. Looks like they are spreading out a little bit here. Gonna utilize their it's not looking good for me if I can't line of sight this Roadhog. And there goes the damage orb again. Just gonna put this barrier up. The damage orb is still damaging me. That is unfortunate, dude. We're just gonna go ahead and kill their Junkrat. And they're finding out now that the way to beat us is by just targeting me with all of the damage. They're figuring out that the best way to win is just to kill me as quickly as possible. Which is annoying, but it is what it is. We're gonna have to adjust our strategy here. I may have to swap off of Sigma, but I kind of don't want to. We have this Roadhog. It's gonna be difficult for him to beat like a Reinhardt or something like that, but then at the same time, then I have to deal with their Junkrat, who will just destroy a Reinhardt, you know? So, like, it comes into this situation where we're kind of in this lose-lose spot. We're going to destroy their healing pylon. We're going to drop down onto the point. We've got their Moira down. We've got their Roadhog is about to die. And we're not going to let him survive. We're kind of line of sighting him here. We need to keep an eye out for our team. And just try not to let anyone die to this. And thankfully our soldier was able to get it down. We have the Ana's ultimate is ready here. And we're going to try and combine that with the Gravitic Flux if we can. We're going to kill that soldier while he's utilizing his ult. And we're going to stun this hog as soon as we can. We're going to just straight up kill this hog and make sure that he can't get any value. Next, we need to get over here and pick up their support characters. And we need to just destroy them as quick as we can. This Ana, or this Moira, is low health. I'm going to try and get the kill on her, and I was able to stagger her. And with this stagger, this big stagger that we're doing on them right now, it's making it impossible for them to get a good team fight on us. And kind of in that game, just like in that game earlier, where it was like not really Overwatch, it was just like fucking run around the map and do whatever watch, right? That's kind of what we just did to them. And we forced them into a chaotic situation, and in doing so, took away their ability to win the game. That was some good shit, dude. We were having fun with that one. Flow! Flow with the play of the game. That's our boy right there. Going in hard on the Alari pick. Flo's a pretty solid Alari, I'm not gonna lie. He's got the moves, if you know what I'm saying, chat. Oh, man, that was a good one. That was a tough game. It was difficult to get the value that we needed when we needed it, but we were able to pull it out in the end, and that's what you always like to see, right? As much as you can, you want to be in a position where you are taking the power position inside of the map when you're playing tank. You are forcing your way into the spot that you want to take, and then utilizing cover and your abilities to make sure that they don't take it back from you. Okay, so now we're here on Oasis, and we got Flo is playing Moira now, and then so that's going to leave me probably up with this Kiriko pick, and I'm going to go ahead and lock her in and hope that the tank kind of picks around Kiriko. Ideally here, like with a Moira, I could also play Lucio to boost our Reaper around, but with a highly mobile character like D.Va as our tank, it is also beneficial for me to be able to teleport where I need to teleport to, because Reaper could be off doing his own thing, while D.Va is kind of up on a high ground position, and I can quickly get to either one of them, just based on how much they need support at that moment. I'm gonna go ahead and take a sip of my Red Bull before we start.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1.
Delicious. All right. We're gonna do the ninja thing and just climb right over stuff. D.Va is your main tank. There's nothing wrong with that. D.Va has those moments where she's unmatched in her ability to get to people from high ground positions. Like right now, I probably could have just ran up the wall to her, but getting up to her quickly, just in case, when you see her body is yellow, and especially now on this Reaper, we want to get everybody alive. We got the D.Va is here. Not a good pairing against the Reinhardt. Got to be very careful, but we were able to get the Reinhardt down. I'm not sure where the rest of his team was, but you know what, dude, we'll take it. Our Widowmaker is dusting their support characters. We have a soldier who is kind of off in the background. We're gonna just keep our tank up while they kind of go and ward off the area where that soldier is. I would anticipate that the just gonna put that there on me, and then we're gonna put this here on Moira. We're gonna keep our team alive here, and I'm just gonna heal up on this Reaper, just keeping everybody alive as best we can. Just gonna go ahead and climb, put myself in a weird place so that the soldier can't just helix rocket me. Just gonna go ahead and come over and save our Widowmaker. I couldn't even think. I wanted to call her Winston. I'm like, yeah, you know, the sniper, Winston. And with the ability to take him out there, things are looking good for us. But we can hear that they're... it sounds like a Moira is near me. I want to be careful about getting killed by their Moira, because she can target me from very far away and put in some decent damage from long distances. Just gonna go ahead and get back here. Gonna get our Moira up and make sure that we are alive for this upcoming team fight. Just gonna keep D.Va alive. I'm gonna Suzu D.Va to stop her from being able to die while the Reinhardt pins her. And we're just going to put in that heavy damage on the Moira so that she can't get through. Woof. That was a good one. When the baby diva got pinned by Reinhardt, hitting her with the Suzu made it so that when she hit the wall, she took no damage, which would have otherwise killed her. And then when she called in her mech, it crushed Reinhardt's body. That is about the most hilarious turn of events that you could possibly think of. Imagine that guy, and when he pinned the baby diva, and he was like, "Yes, bitch!" And then I Suzu'd her, and she didn't die. And then his character died from her calling in the mech. Imagine how pissed off that Reinhardt was. And like those are the moments that you really get to feel the value proposition of different characters' kits. I love that shit, man. Classic Overwatch, baby. We're gonna let the squad use their movement abilities to get far ahead of us. We're gonna keep them in our line of sight as best as possible and try and throw the heals out their way. I'm not going to use my teleport to get up to D.Va because I know that I can just kind of run up the wall here. And I know that I can line of sight anybody that I need to in the moments that I might need to. Just gonna heal up this Reaper. Gonna climb up the wall while I wait for my teleport to come up off cooldown. And again, we're just kind of getting out of the way, letting this Reinhardt be silly and think that he's doing something, but he's actually not. And we need to get our D.Va up here. And we know that Reinhardt is kind of behind us, so I want to kind of look over in his direction, but I'm not sure where he is right now. I can see that the Reaper is low health, but the Reinhardt died. So best case scenario, in my opinion, because the Reinhardt is like the main crux of their tank power. The main crux of their team's power, even. And by being in all of the places at once, we're able to help everyone, and that is ideal, you know? And I want to teleport up to this Reaper and just make sure that I am out of the way of the enemy. And I'm just waiting for my health to regen here, because there's only so much I can do if I'm dead. Gonna go ahead and throw the Suzu on our Reaper, and then just throw a single kunai over and finish off that Mercy, who was low health there. And again, we're utilizing the ability to aim here, which makes Kiriko a very strong choice. Just gonna, well, I did my best, and I'm going to pay the price for this here. Yeah, I definitely deserved that. But when the Reaper decided he was going to go out, that was a high-risk move, but could have paid off very well. And because the Reaper ended up dying, and I wasn't able to keep both of us alive, he wasn't able to clear out the point, both of us got punished for our overcommitment. And that is exactly how it's supposed to look. We should go back and wait for the tank and the other support. We shouldn't go in right now. Even though the Reaper is going in anyway, I'm kind of being in a position where I don't need to worry. I am going to save our Widowmaker here. And if anybody else dies, then it is what it is. We're just going to save Widow for the moment. We're going to put in a little bit of damage out to the enemy Moira. Can also put damage out towards the... Okay, we could put a little bit of damage out towards the Zen, but in doing that, in letting the Kitsune guide us there, throwing out the Kitsune Rush, I was able to put out a large amount of healing very quickly. And I need to get up over this wall before I get killed.
We're all on point.
We are on point here, and we are trying to keep the D.Va alive. I need to reload my kunai, because I need to throw them out should I need to. Now we do have the point here, but we do need to be careful about what happens next. We can see that the Moira has faded, and we know that she is she's down on fade for the next 6 seconds. I'm gonna go ahead and heal Flow up, but I can't stay on him for too long, so I gotta be careful about where I go. The Reinhardt just charged past me, and with the high noon going off there, that's bullshit. With the high noon going off there, I wanted to stay line of sighted away from that Cassidy, and I climbed up that wall so that I could get to the position with the D.Va very quickly, but I got killed right as my Suzu hit me to make me immune to damage there. It is overtime here, and ideally I'll be able to get up with the team. It looks like they're doing pretty all right. The Reaper is the only one still alive, and we ended up winning that fight without too much problems. Flo was in there hard with the eliminations. You can see he was fighting pretty much everybody, putting in some damage and making sure that we're coming out on top, and that always feels good, dude. Unfortunately, the enemy team, yeah, he's fuming. He definitely was fuming. That Reinhardt was pissed off. Yeah, and that was the spot where I talked about earlier, where you can see the Reaper overcommitted to his spot. And I tried to come in and hit him with the Suzu to make him immune to damage during his ultimate so that he could get the most value out of the Death Blossom. But unfortunately, he died before I got to him. And when I got there, I hit myself with the Suzu, and it did not save the Reaper. And the Reaper, like, when you hear that he's using that, you expect that everybody is about to die. So when I saw that they were all kind of spread out, I realized the mistake that I made. But, you know, if you can, ideally you want to be smart and enable people on your team in their ultimate whenever possible. So that I did the right thing. It's just that the Reaper didn't make the right call to go out there to begin with. You know what I mean? So, is what it is. We're going to have those. At least we won the game, right? That's the important thing. So we're here on Eichenwald. And I'm going to be playing support. Flo is going to be tanking for us. So we're going to have a nice, easy time pushing our way up into the... oh, we're defending. That's even better. So defending on Eichenwald is pretty simple. The main thing you do is you just kind of... kill everyone at the choke point before they ever make it to the first point. And if you can do that effectively, the odds of you winning the game are pretty much 100%, right? But if you let them through the first point, it becomes sketchy as hell in point 2, where it could be anybody's game, and it's actually... it's more likely if they get the first point that they'll probably get the second point, and then you need to play into the... you need to play into your respawn advantage at the third point, which is, you know, in there. But the enemy team has respawn advantage off the start here, but that doesn't matter if you kill all of them. Hey. So normally on this spot, if I'm playing DPS, I would be up on this little bridge, and then you can utilize the, you just drop down and grab this health pack. We can see that our team is over here, and we're kind of standing near the choke at this moment. I'm keeping the team in front of me. Just going to throw a couple of kunai out. We got the Roadhog is here. He's going to fuck up their Winston pretty effectively. I couldn't think of the... Again, I wanted to call him Widowmaker. He's going to mess up their monkey pretty effectively because the shotgun of the Roadhog is just so strong. But that being said, we got to be careful of this Reaper who could potentially put us in the dirt if we're not careful. We need to keep our Mercy alive as best as we can, and I'm throwing out the heals to her, but I'm not certain that I'm going to be able to do that. Thankfully, I was able to, and if we had not gotten that monkey down when we needed to at that moment, then we definitely would not have been able to have kept Mercy alive. So good on Flo for taking out that monkey. So we're just we're chilling here. I need to throw out some heals over to the Pharah and just get her full health here. I need to get the Mercy up. I'm just going to teleport over to the Mercy and make sure that she stays alive. Unfortunately, we were not able to save the Bastion. I'm going to go ahead and get out here and allow the... Okay, so right now, I need to be extremely careful about what happens next, right? So the Reaper is in my face right now. I have 84 hit points, and the odds of me living through this are pretty small. I'm trying to keep Flo alive, but it's not looking good. Now I can teleport over to the Bastion, and I can do my best to enable him. But again, it's not looking good for us. We need to go, and it's not going to happen. Thankfully, I was able to utilize the movement speed that the... not the movement speed, but the height even that the Sigma ultimate gave me to get to a high ground position and get away so I didn't die. But that was, you know, would that happen a second time? Probably not. And Flo, like a boss, was able to force that Sigma down into the pit there, and force the respawn there. We can expect the Reaper ultimate here, which is not a big deal when we have so much damage. I hit him with a headshot, Flo hit him with a couple of shots there, and I hit us with the Suzu to keep us alive in the Reaper ultimate. We're just going to kind of line of sight these guys, playing with our team in front of us. Everyone but the Mercy should be in front of us right now, pretty much. And when the Molten Core comes out, we know that we may need to drop a Suzu on Flo to keep him alive here. And we are going to do that, and just going to utilize this this opening to make sure that we are alive. We're going to throw heals out to the Bastion, but if the Bastion gets too aggressive, then he's just going to die here. And with the ultimate from the Roadhog coming out, we want to drop down, and if I had had a little bit more time, I might have Kitsune rushed the Roadhog ult, but it wasn't really necessary in that moment, so I feel like I should save it for this next team fight, because we are going to need it here in just a second. I need to reload my kunai and make sure that we are set up properly for the next fight. I'm going to go ahead and just put this healing in on the Bastion, make sure that he can stay alive there, and we can hear that our Mercy just oofed. Our Bastion is also about to eat it, because for whatever reason he decided this was the time to run out into the middle of the group, and it definitely was not. It definitely was the time to get out of there. And the Pharah needs to stop being aggressive here as well. We need to back up. That is our best case scenario. So as soon as our team comes out here, we're going to Kitsune rush onto the point, and that is the Roadhog. That is Flo hooking the Sigma off the point again. And now that the Sigma is about to come back up, I think. No, okay. So we're going to Kitsune rush here, and that is going to give us the sustain that we need to push forward. And we're going to go ahead and kill both the Ana and the Torbjorn. We're going to save our Pharah, allow her to get away, and we're going to make that soldier rethink his next move, because if he decides he wants to jump down and continue to engage us, he's going to have to deal with both our damage and the damage from the Pharah, and that puts us into a great position. We were able to secure that fight win with only utilizing the one ultimate. And Flo with the absolutely clutch hook on the ulting soldier there. Unfortunately, I was not able to save the Bastion who is above us. Flo, come back. There's a Sigma behind us. We're just going to save Mercy. We're going to use the Suzu on Mercy. Make sure that she stays alive. And I am going to die from this, I think. No, but it was very close. We're just going to get back. We're just backing up here. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to save Mercy. I wish I could have, but unfortunately, I can't. We're going to use all of our heals, just tunneling heals into Flo right now. And even if he's not able to get everybody up, we can still utilize this high ground position to help with the Pharah. We're going to throw out some heals over to Flo. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Over to Flo so that we can keep him alive. And I teleported over to him and almost fell off the map. But thankfully, I was holding down the jump button at that moment. But I had to let go of it and repress it so that I climbed up this wall. That was a very scary moment there. I was shitting my pants a little bit in that moment, but thankfully we made it. We are watching the Bastion, keeping an eye on him. Just gonna throw some heals over to the Pharah. Just gonna put a little bit of help her way. And now I need to get back over to Flo here and just make sure that his Roadhog stays alive. And with the Molten Core coming out, we know that, again, I may need to throw a Suzu over to Flo just to make sure that he stays up, because he's going to have to retreat back away from the Molten Core. And unfortunately, I'm not able to save the Bastion in that scenario. I can teleport up to the Pharah, though, and just make sure that she stays alive here. And I'm going to have Kitsune rush in just a second, but I need to keep everyone alive, which means that I need to keep the Pharah, or I need to keep the Mercy up. And unfortunately, I was not able to save everyone. But the Pharah was able to knock the Sigma... no, Flo was able to hook Sigma off the map for a third time this game. And it doesn't get much funnier than that, dude. That Sigma is fucking raging right now. And again, we're going to utilize Kitsune Rush here in just a second. We're going to check on Flo's ult. Flo, let's combo your ult here in a second with the Kitsune. As soon as you press it, I'm going to Kitsune Rush. We just need to keep Flo alive here. Got to keep Flo alive. And I've got my finger on the button, just waiting for him to. And this is like one of the scariest ultimates in the entire game here. And that is going to effectively keep them off of the point. And it is good game, dude. There was no way they were coming back from that shit. That is a 0 death game here on Eichenwald. Did pretty well on the healing. We were in there supporting the team where we needed to. Flo was absolutely clutch in the amount of hooks that he hit on that Sigma. That was nuts, bro. That was a crazy good game. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. I did my best. TP into Reaper and living. Yeah, it was the Reaper teleport when I teleported over there and he was right in front of my face. My butthole could have cut a cigar. Let me tell you, dude, it was a scary moment. I'll be honest, like, when that happens, right, you just kind of expect to die. You expect that that's going to be the moment where you just, where you can't live, right? So when I was able to stay alive and he just kind of ignored me, I don't know why it happened that way, but dude, I'll take it. And we are going into this next game here. He must have been so mad. I can only imagine how pissed off that, that Sigma was. Okay. Excuse me. I'm going to take a sip of my Red Bull while I wait for the team to pick. Looks like we're going to have a dive-heavy comp here. I take it back. We have a Sombra. We have an Alari. We have a Reinhardt. And we have a Genji. Like, this is an ass-backwards kind of team. Sigma's fine. Reinhardt was fine, too. I mean, like, neither one of them are great for the two divers that we have as our DPS here. I feel like my best bet in this situation is to pick Moira. I can get up with the team. I can avoid a lot of things. And if they have a counter Sombra, which they might, I can deal with her pretty easily. We're going to give this a shot. I don't feel like Moira is quite as strong as Kiriko in terms of the amount of things that her kit can do, but her damage is just so powerful, you know, so there's that also to consider. So we're going to let the squad go out. We're going to see what all they have. We have... Okay, Flo is healing with me. Flo is support with me. I'm just going to throw my support, my healing orb even. We're going to put damage in on this Echo, and we're just going to take her out off the start. It doesn't matter if I die because I have the respawn advantage. It matters a lot less for me to have taken an L right there. Unfortunately, their Mercy was able to come in and just resurrect her. It's always crazy when you have like a mobile character like Genji, and then Mercy's just able to stand there for like 3 seconds and res. That's always pretty wild, but it is what it is. Genji, unfortunately, was not able to kill her, and neither was Sombra. You know, you never want that to happen, but in the scenarios where you can prevent it, you try to. And in the scenarios where you can't, you just try to mitigate it as best as possible. We're gonna just put out that damage orb, and we're just gonna keep the tank up as best I can here. I don't want to be just constant spraying on him, but at the same time, he has taken a lot of damage. So is our Sombra, and our Genji is fucking people up with this Dragon Blade. So I'm not mad about that at all. We're just gonna go ahead and put damage in on this Moira. Gonna go ahead and get the kill on her. Just keep it going here. We're gonna throw the healing orb up there for Genji, should he need it. And it looks like he's not going to. We're just gonna put the damage in on this ball here. And now we're going to put the damage orb out just to kill that soldier. And we're gonna put the damage in on this Mercy, wherever this Mercy went here. I just wanna get out of the way here. And I wanna keep everybody alive because I'm not able to see effectively where the rest of my team is and track that Mercy at the same time, which is totally fine. You don't need to necessarily track all of the people and kill Mercy as much as you need to keep your team alive, because they will be stronger at dealing damage than you most of the time anyway. Unless you're going full TikTok. You know, most of the time it's better to keep your team up. We're going to put this healing in on Genji. Genji, don't worry, baby. I'm not going to let you fall. If I can help it anyway. So now I have an ultimate here. So I'm going to go ahead and use it as soon as we round this corner. Can somebody get the payload? And we're just going to help Genji with this Echo and this Mercy. We're just throwing the healing orb out there. That's the team kill. We're going to go ahead and go back to the payload now. And I'm going to land on it perfectly because I'm a G. And we're just going to wait. I'll do my hello. I'll throw out my damage orb their way. Because by the time we get around this corner, ideally the orb will be off cooldown again. I will probably have to get off and heal Genji here. Because their team is coming up. And they're coming up hard and heavy right now. But I'm just going to throw the damage orb their way. Because you never know. The Genji could be dead any moment. But at the same time, we might just get the point without them ever trying to stop it. That's crazy right there. That shouldn't have happened, right? And I can just stop this soldier from doing everything by just moving out of the way, just fading out of his way here. I'm just going to use the healing orb to keep myself up. We've got Genji who is keeping us alive. Sigma, come back.
Your assistance is appreciated.
Just in case you needed it. Don't want to let Sigma get too far away without us telling him that we're not with him. Sometimes as a tank, it can get a little easy to forget where your squad is. You're not really looking for them all the time in every single moment. We are in here. We're putting damage in on this Echo because she is unable to get away from the damage. I tried to save Flo. Flo, I'm sorry, I tried to save you, but it wasn't until the last second that I saw that you were low. You gotta come back to me, handsome. I can only heal you so much from my position, you know? I'm just gonna move out of the way here. Just gonna stand in front of the payload. Unfortunately, I died right at the end there. But it is what it is. We're doing great. Let's fall back. Let's concede ground. Try and retreat. They didn't even try to stop it, dude. Never mind. Good game. That was super easy. Ridiculously easy. We were in there. Our Genji was wrecking house, dude. The amount of kills that this Genji got was nuts. He did amazing. And I was there helping with the Moira. You'll see my beam. Bang, that's my beam right there in the corner. And it was awesome. We did great. That was a fantastic game. And like, games like that, you always expect that the game afterwards will be you just getting shit canned. Because that's exactly what happened to the other team. We got a, it's really hard for me to pronounce that name, so I'm just gonna say Q. Q, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch, dude. I appreciate you. Welcome to the show. Today, we're focused on positioning, and depending on what role we get placed as, because we're queuing up as everything, we're talking about where we should be, what we should be doing, and what characters we should play along the way. Trying to give perspective, no matter whether we're tanking or support or playing as damage. So it gives us a lot of opportunity to talk about different positions. But in general, I said this at the beginning of the show, but in general, as support, when you're playing support, you want to make sure that as much of the team is in front of you as humanly possible so that you can get the keep them alive and also capitalize on the situations where they need to be enabled, like Bastion turning into tank form or Genji using ultimate or something like that, right? That's essentially how it goes. We have an Orisa, we have a Reaper, we got a Sombra, and then Flo is going to be playing the Kiriko in this game. This would be a good game for me to play like a Lucio or a Moira. I could even get away with maybe like a Zen, but that will not give us a lot of healing. I'm going to go ahead and play Moira, and we're going to see what the enemy team has, because I've been able to take care of their flyers pretty well. With Moira, I've been able to keep my team up and engage people who might be far away pretty effectively as Moira. So we're just going to go ahead and try that. We see that their soldier is already low. And we have already eliminated their soldier. Just going to throw that healing out to our Sombra, but it didn't look like she got it there. Just going to drop that healing onto her. We see that the Genji is here. We're just going to kill that Genji because we don't care about him. We're not afraid of Genji. We're going to go ahead and keep our Reaper alive while he absolutely obliterates this Zarya. And I'm just going to get out of the way here so that I don't die. But Zarya can damage very effectively there. If we allow her to. So we got to be careful. Just want to keep this Reaper up. And I am low on my juice here. So I now need to start damaging people. I'm going to put this damage in on the Baptiste. I'm going to throw the damage orb out so that the Genji has to decide what he wants to do. And very quickly we are able to take point 1 here. And I'm going to... I was trying to fade into the room there and save our Reaper. But it didn't look like I needed to. Thankfully, we were able to stay alive there. Just gonna go ahead and get this Sombra healed up. Come here, Sombra. There's only so much I can do there. Just gonna keep our team alive. Waiting for the payload to come out here. When Genji comes around the corner, we're gonna go ahead and pop the damage orb onto Genji. The soldier sounds like he got his ultimate canceled. Again, we're just utilizing our juice to keep everyone alive. And now that the Orisa has pushed the ultimate button, we can utilize our damage here to continue to take out their team there. And we were able to get very aggressive with the point. Orisa, come back some. I just want to tell her that she's getting a little bit too aggressive there. We need to push the payload as well. 3 people on the payload pushes it as quickly as possible. We don't all need to be there, but as many as possible will keep us alive. And I'm just going to back up out of that. We can let the Kitsune guide us here, which is going to give us a lot of power insofar as that we'll be able to get out of the way very quickly and utilize our movement abilities to stay alive. Unfortunately, I was not able to keep myself up in that moment. We are kicking their ass. Bless you, honey. We are kicking their ass very well here. Just going to go ahead and fade back over to them and hope for the best. Hope the team doesn't fall apart here. They are indeed falling apart. We just need to concede ground and keep ourselves alive. We're just going to wait for the squad to come back. And we're not going to allow the angles that they have on us to end up with us dying here. We are going to kill this Genji, though. 100% this Genji goes down in this moment. No value from your ultimate, dude. Not a single bit. We're going to go ahead and throw the healing orb. And then we're going to get back here. We're just going to back up out of the Moira ultimate. We don't need to kill the Zarya, but we do need to get back onto the point here. Looks like the Reaper is trying to duel the Zarya, who is very high health. High charge, even. And with the help of the Orisa, we were able to kill the soldier. But it's getting more and more sketchy as time goes on here. We need to fall back and wait for the squad. We need to get kills a little bit faster if we can. We're going to force this Moira back to her spawn. We're going to throw the healing orb and walk with it. And we're going to kill this Genji again if he decides he wants to get out of the way. And again, we're just going to fall back. We're going to throw the healing orb. Try and keep Flo up. Flo, I'm trying to keep you up, baby. I tried. I came over. I was shooting the heals at you. Wasn't quite enough, unfortunately. Now that they are kind of all lined up in a line here, I'm going to go ahead and put the tank in front of them. And we were able to kill pretty much everyone there. Just going to go back to the payload and make sure that the payload is getting pushed forward there. Going to throw the damage orb out to help Orisa. Oh man, that was scary. All right, I'm coming. Here's your heals. We got this. We're kicking their ass. We're taking names. And we're moving on to this checkpoint. We're going to keep the... want to keep the tank up here. It's going to be time to throw the healing orb so that we can increase our sustain here. Want to get the heals out on our Echo as best we can. We need to, again, throw the healing orb, but I'm getting low on juice. I'm just going to put in some damage here, and we're going to let the Kitsune guide us here over into the point. We have the tank is behind us. We're going to throw the healing orb, try and keep Flo alive. Trying to keep Flo alive as best we can. The tank is dueling the other Orisa, and yeah, okay, perfect, because I can't continue healing that much. I'm going to throw the damage orb over to their side, and we're just waiting for my healing to come back here. And we're pushing forward. We got the tank. We're going to go ahead and throw the healing orb out to increase our sustain a little bit over onto the tank. Again, we're going to throw the healing orb, and we're just keeping ourselves alive and our team alive as best we can. It's hard to hear Flo. I'm not sure what Flo just said, but I'm trying to keep everybody alive here as best I can. Just need to put in a little bit of damage here on the Baptiste. And in doing so, we're going to, my Fade is on cooldown here, so unfortunately I'm not able to save everyone. Thank you. My Fade came off cooldown at exactly the right moment. Just gonna go ahead and kill this Moira now that she has no Fade away. She has no ability to stop. Just gonna keep the entire team alive here, utilizing my ultimate while my charge is low, and that is game here on Paraíso. 22 limbs, 1 death. 10,000 healing. We were in there, baby. All in drama. What's going on, dude? Yeah, no, not a full heal bot. Just understanding when and where to put the damage in, where it's effective, where it's important. We were able to get the people down where we needed them down, and keep Genji and Baptiste were kind of the main people who were giving us aggression, and unfortunately they were not able to. They were not able to get value out of their ultimate. I want to thank you for being here, all in. I think this might be the first time I have seen you here in chat, so I appreciate you diving in and hanging out with us today. We're talking about positioning here in Season 9, and we're queuing up as everything so that we get a nice, thorough coverage of all the different roles. 2K, 10K is insane, not gonna lie. I mean, I did all right. You know, there are more aggressive Moiras that can take it a little bit easier. But one thing that I tend to do, I'm pretty into the DPS role. So if I let myself with Moira, I will ignore healing, and unfortunately I will play her more like a damage character, which is not always the way to win, right? So like, I have to make sure that I am actively thinking about enabling the team while I'm playing Moira, because sometimes the DPS brain kicks in, and I'm like, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. You know what I mean, dude? So like, I have to calm myself down, just reel it in a little bit, and understand where it's time to, when it's time to right click and when it's time to left click, essentially. But the orb for her comes off cooldown so quickly that it almost doesn't even matter. Like, you could put in so much work with the orb. And we have a Winston, and then we have a Cassidy and an Ashe, which is like not good to go with Winston. I don't know why these guys would pick those. I don't know if they're like not strong with dive characters or what. But in this moment, the best thing that we could possibly do would be to have somebody who could dive with our Winston. And since it's not looking like we're gonna get that, I'm gonna go ahead and play Kiriko, because on the off chance that he does dive, the possibility that I can jump in with him and just throw like 1 or 2 kunai that get the headshot that we need are going to be a lot better. And we see that our Cassidy swapped over to a Sojourn, which is going to make the dive a little bit easier. Now we have kind of like a back line, and we have kind of like a front line with the Life Weaver, who can kind of chill out in the back. And for me, I can utilize the teleport for Kiriko to either get in or get out, wherever it may be necessary. I'm just going to toss a couple of kunai their way, and right now, and we're utilizing the Winston bubble and the wall run to get out of the way, and that's unfortunate. We dove. He had the right idea there, but we got caught. I think we all got caught in the corner there. It is what it is. We're just gonna back up. We're just gonna back up, and we'll get back up with the team here. Looks like everybody might have overcommitted kind of all at the same moment, except for Life Weaver, who is like, man, I'm watching the grass grow back here, you guys. You can see there, Zarya is now in a stupid-ass place. We're just gonna let her do her thing. We're waiting for... we have a Reinhardt now, which is not who I anticipated to have. The fact that I died to that Moira orb... oh, okay. It's gonna say that I died to Baptiste, right? But what really happened was that Moira orb was just following me around. But it's totally fine, because we're at our spawn, so not a big deal. We're here. It's not like we were in a team fight or anything. I just happened to have a stray orb come in. This Zarya is extremely high charge, but we're going to hope that we can save Flo from the amount of damage that he's taken. I'm just going to kill that Zarya. And we're not going to let that happen there. We need to get back up with the squad and try and force out the enemy who are pushing the payload pretty far here. They were able to get the forward spawn, and we don't want that to happen, so we're just going to... yeah, you do need healing. Perhaps you should stop pushing the enemy when you need healing. Also, the bot is right here. Just relax. Take a second. Don't worry. This Ashe ain't going anywhere, I promise. She's still going to be here. You can get the kill later. We're waiting for the tank to show up. Okay, he is with us now. Flo is here. And we're going to kind of let Flo be in front of us. As best I can, I'm going to let Flo be in front of us. The Junkrat is extremely, extremely low. We don't want to use every ultimate that we've ever seen. But unfortunately, it looks like we are going to use every ultimate that we've ever had. Every ultimate is coming out. This is silly time here on Colosseo. And who's it going to be? Who could win? I mean, it's anybody's game here in silly time. When everybody's ultimate comes out at the same time, you know, anybody could win. Got to be a little bit more selective about how we use ults. 2 at a time and no more. Otherwise, we are wasting resources. The only argument for otherwise would be like a nano with a Zarya ult combined with a DPS ult. That's like the only other time when you use more than 2 ultimates at once. Just gonna go ahead and put that damage in there. Just gonna teleport over to our squad so that I'm not dead. We have a diva now. Just gonna wait for the squad to get up here, and then I'm gonna let the Kitsune guide us, and that's going to allow us to buy the space that we needed. I don't want to chase down Flo here, but I do want to try and get some heals his way. Unfortunately, I was not able to save him from the enemy pushing forward. We left the robot, guys. We got to bring the robot back first. They all got very aggressive. They got very hyper aggressive. I'm gonna say, trying to be diplomatic in my words, but a little bit happy there. We're gonna dive over this wall. We're gonna use this wall as a piece of cover here while we heal up the squad. And I don't want to be in a spot where I get killed by everything, but at the same time, I need everybody to have enough sustain to move forward. I can throw a couple of kunai along the way here and save everybody with a couple of kills, but I don't want to be the sole person who's doing DPS and getting too much value out of myself. I don't want to get full of myself here. I'm playing support. I want to support people. That one piece of cover was actually very effective because for whatever reason, no one came to engage me. So the Mercy is kind of out in the open right now, and I'm going to try and save her, but it's going to be tough. The Flo is kind of utilizing his cover pretty effectively. The Mercy is standing directly in front of the BAP window, and it's not looking good for us here. Gonna try and save Flo, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I think it's time for me to disengage and back up with the Ashe. I'm just gonna utilize this piece of cover here to jump over the side. And again, there's not too much we can do. We can get out of the way and hope for the best. I'm gonna use my high ground positioning. You always, even though I'm not playing DPS, still a huge increase in survivability to utilize high ground. So we're just gonna go ahead and stay up here while we wait for everybody to come back. We can expect that their Zarya will come back up to us in just a second, and there she is. In this moment, I want to teleport over to the Junkrat and save him and us from the Stray Moira Orb. Unfortunately, I was not able to stay with Flow down there. It is death in that moment, right? And hopefully Junkrat will be able to get some value there. And he was a little bit, but not too much. We can see that their team is doing a lot. They're doing the most here. I'm going to go ahead and save me from Bob. But everybody is coming through at the same time here. There's only so much I can do. There's just too much damage going out on me right now. The Flow was able to get some strong value out of his ultimate, but I'm not sure that we're going to be able to stop it here. I wanted to use Kitsune Rush, but I couldn't do it until everybody was kind of together. If I did it, I mean, I would have had it gone, like I would have used it, but I wouldn't have been able to really get any value out of it while the Junkrat was ulting, and the Ashe came back and kind of immediately got obliterated, so that's fine. Sometimes you have those shutout games. Other times you shut the enemy team out. It is what it is. I only had 3 deaths, so it's not like I was in there getting my ass kicked over and over again. But, you know, utilize cover and you do your best. Took the match to practice some D.Va since I had nothing against Zarya. It's all good, man. You know, sometimes Zarya can be one of the hardest tanks to play against because of her ability to put out such high damage in such a short period of time. You know, with her... when her charge gets charging, Zarya gets, you know, she gets aggressive. I got a mom who looks a lot like Zarya, so I understand how Zarya works. It's just like growing up as a kid. Like, you know, when she gets charged up, you know, when mom gets charged up, get the fuck out of the way. That's essentially how it worked, right? Like, and Zarya is the exact same way. You know, you could tell... In the same way that Zarya's beam gets more and more red over time, it's just kind of like growing up. Like mom's eyes get more and more red over time. You start to see the anger coming off of her. Like it's time to go, fam. All right, so now I am gonna be tank, and we're gonna be here on Nepal. And there are a lot of tanks that work really well here. I personally really like playing Winston on Nepal. Hopefully we can get a squad that will assist me in Winstoning. Maybe Winston isn't the best choice, actually, now that I'm looking at everybody. Sigma might be a better call here, just based on the BAP-Ana combo. But, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and play Sigma instead. The BAP and Ana are not able to dive with me. Although the Junkrat is kind of able to dive with me a little bit, so... we're going to hope for the best here. I'm going to stick with Sigma. We'll see what happens. I'm going to punch the doorway, and we're out of this bitch. Hey. Alright, cool. They're coming. Alright, thank God. Alright, Junkrat is jumping out a little bit sooner. And we got Ball is balling. We can go ahead and start putting damage in over to that Mercy. We can utilize the Gravitic Flux here to gain the extra hit points that we might need. Just going to go ahead and stun this Ball straight off the jump here. Just going to put the barrier up so that he can't do anything. Just take that Ball right out of the fight. And then we're going to ward off the Ball's corpse so that Mercy can't resurrect him. Not going to let Mercy be able to get that Ball back into the fight here. No value out of the res as far as I'm concerned. We do want to kill this Mercy if possible. And I was able to stun Ball straight off the spawn here. We're just going to put that out and save our Junkrat if we can right away. The Ball is just getting crowd controlled into oblivion. I don't know if you guys saw, but our Ana put him to sleep. And I was able to stun him. He's basically doing nothing so far. The Mercy is the thing that is keeping their team alive right now. I am going to go ahead and put the Kinetic Grasp in front of me. And then I'm going to use the barrier to back myself up. Just backing up. Just back it up here. We're going to use the rock, hopefully, to get some value. But unfortunately, I was not able to. Their Cassidy is getting extremely, extremely aggressive and able to put in some shots on our team that the rest of the team is not able to deal with. That's totally fine. Had I been alive, I could have Kinetic Grasped the Cassidy's High Noon there and probably saved a bunch of our team. We can see that the Junkrat ult is coming out. It's probably going to end up killing our Cass here. Or maybe the Wrecking Ball will. It's going to be hard for them to, get back and get up with us if none of us are together here. So we're just gonna wait. Let's just wait for the squad here. I'm just gonna put that ball down a little bit. Not gonna let ball continue to dive our team and get away with it. Again, this is one of those moments where I wish that I was Winston, because I could just deny all of their damage pretty easily. Just gonna put that up so that they can't shoot through me here. And then I'm gonna pull it back. We're gonna kinetic grasp here to gain the extra hit points. And then we're gonna stun this Cassidy, just kind of get him out of the way. And we're going to utilize the ultimate to damage these guys and kind of get them out of our face, which is going to free up some space here on the point. We're going to put damage in as much as we can on the Mercy, although she is extremely wily and difficult to kill. Looks like our team may all be dead, so I'm going to take this moment. I'm going to back out. I'm going to put the barrier in front of me, and then I'm going to back up here. The ball is going to dive, and then I'm going to stun him, and we're going to put damage in on him again. And unfortunately, we just don't have the DPS to be able to stop these guys right now. We need to invest into a Sombra. We need to invest into a... I'm just going to kinetic grasp that high noon. And we're going to kill this Cassidy for being out of position. Unfortunately, we were not able to get that first round. But we did everything that we could to try and stop them from pushing in on us. That's a tough one, dude. That's a tough one. They want to kill ball, but unfortunately, they're kind of just not able to. We got
we're in the thick of it now.
We got their team is possibly talking shit. I'm not really sure what the things that they're typing mean, but it is what it is. Right now, I feel like swapping damage to something that can better eliminate the wrecking ball would be maybe best case scenario. I'm gonna go ahead and swap over to Winston. We're gonna see what happens with the team here. We got Flo is on the Lucio, and in this point it's a little bit easier to get in and get out. And I am able to damage up with this ball and kind of dive their backline when needed. Again, we're just gonna put the barrier down, give our team somewhere safe to stand away from this wrecking ball's damage. And unfortunately, I am taking quite a bit of heat here, but we do have the point off the start, so that's good. We're just waiting for our team, and backing up out of the way when we can. The wrecking ball is going to come and chase us down, but we're going to stand inside of our bubble a little bit here. The wrecking ball is able to, with the help of his supports, more effectively get away from us. I am dead. No way I survived this. I cannot believe I'm still alive. We need to back up and get up with the squad. I'm going to grab this Mega, and we just need to get up with the team here. We're just gonna wait. We're just waiting. I'm waiting for the team to arrive. Ideally, they will get here soon, because there's only so much we can do against this ball if no one's putting in damage on him. I'm hindered, and somehow I didn't get that Lucio ult. There it is. I did get that Lucio ult. It was just slow to engage there. And when the wrecking ball used his ultimate there, he was able to damage me because I have such a gigantic body here as Winston. That is unfortunate. But like, we're never going to kill a wrecking ball with a fucking Widowmaker, dude. It's just not going to happen. And like, a Hanzo is not a better call. It's not a better choice necessarily, right? So it is what it is. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna swap back to Sigma. The ultimate is not going to save us, unfortunately. The Primal Rage is not gonna save us. Your name is hard to pronounce. Easy, what's up, dude? How are you? Ez? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Sorry. We can see that the Kiriko is now powered up by the Ana. Very strange choice, in my opinion. With the ultimate there from the Junkrat coming out, we don't want to die as best we can. This game's gonna be a wash, unfortunately. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this Mega and get myself back up to full health. But, like, we're doing our best, but, bro, like, it's getting crazy here. That was a nice stun from my part on the Junkrat, but unfortunately we were not able to stay alive. And our entire team is dead in this moment. So, like, the only thing I can do is back out. We have nothing to stop them. Our damage dealers are, not using things that can realistically stop a Wrecking Ball. I'm doing everything I can with my damage negation abilities, but you know, what else can I do, really? You know what I'm saying? And she Suzu'd herself at the moment. It's all good, dude. It's all good, man. We're gonna have those games. Our DPS died 8 times each, and we had 2 damage dealers who were trying to kill this Wrecking Ball. One of them was a Widowmaker, and like, you know, you're playing the exact opposite of what will actually get the kill on him. A Sombra can easily just stop him from being able to do what he wants. Couldn't do anything with that ball. Yeah, I know, man. I stunned him. I dealt the damage with the rocks. You know, I kinetic grasped the high noons when Cassidy was going nuts, but there's only so much you can do. You, as the tank, can only counter a Wrecking Ball so much. You know, in those moments, there's counter tank picks that you can pick, but it doesn't matter if your DPS is dead, right? I could have gone Doom and dove their backline, and realistically, that could have saved me. It could have gotten the kill at least on their guys. But we were still in the situation where we needed to stop Ball from being Ball. And with Baptiste is not able to get away from Ball. And like Moira is able to just fade out of the way when Ball happens. And that makes it difficult for Ball to be able to get value out of his character. But there's a lot of characters that you just can't play into him, and Widowmaker is one. Like, there's nothing a Widowmaker can do to stop a Wrecking Ball. Even if she gets the perfect snipe off, he's still just gonna stand in her face and gun her to death, right? Like, that is the truth of the matter. But we're gonna let the last game be the last game, and this game is gonna be this game, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and pick Kiriko for this one. We have an Echo, we have a Widowmaker, we have a Junker Queen, and we are attacking here on Rialto. I'm gonna take a sip of my Red Bull before my tongue dries up and falls out of my mouth. Give me 1 second.
Hi. Hello there. Are you not ready for some
All right. We're putting in that damage everywhere we can, you know? Getting our kills, getting our assists, making sure that people stay alive. We got our Widowmaker, has a cool looking Harley Quinn skin. I like that shit. That looks cool. We keep our tank in front of us. Our Widowmaker is already dead. Took a couple of hits from their Kiriko, and she is already gone. And we're just keeping the squad up here, keeping Flow alive. Yep, and keeping our Echo alive here. We're keeping our Junker Queen up, utilizing the payload and the wall ride ability, wall run even ability to break line of sight with people so that we are not in their view, while also keeping everyone alive. And just gonna go ahead and keep our team up here. Gonna put some damage in on this Roadhog, but not too much. I don't want to get too crazy here. Just gonna go ahead and keep everybody alive, keeping everybody alive. The fact that this Roadhog is still up is nuts to me. There's 5 of us. We got this. I'm just gonna reload. We got the first checkpoint already. It's looking good for us so far. We got the Cassidy is behind us. I'm gonna go ahead and throw the Suzu out. We need Queen to back up some, because I can't can't stop moving the payload here. We're gonna go ahead and save Queen. We need to save the payload. We got our Widowmaker was killed by a random Moira orb. So, you know, max skill is enabled. So our tank went in hard just there. And we got everybody is going in, doing their thing. Our team is absolutely pushing their shit in right now. And I would like to... We have no support with our actual team. You guys are too far forward. We're not pushing the payload anymore.
Feels like sunlight, huh? Let's get the payload going. Greetings.
Queen, come back. Queen, come back, please. I'm gonna try and save her. But we need to back up. We absolutely need to back up. This Queen is either extremely experienced or extremely inexperienced. It's hard to say because she's playing incredibly recklessly. But we are able to keep everybody up here. We're keeping everybody up. We're utilizing the payload to line of sight high noon. And because of that, no one's able to do anything. And there's my favorite part of high noon, the tumbleweed. It's so good, bro. And we're going to line of sight Roadhog's ultimate here with the payload again. We're utilizing the payload space to push us forward. And we're just going to get that kill on Roadhog. Get out of my face, dude. And we're just waiting for the squad to come back. Now we have Moira, who is back there doing her thing. I'm just going to throw a couple of kunai into her. I don't need to do too much to her. But this Echo is going to have a hard time beating Moira. So we got to make sure that we are actually helping there. I'm keeping everybody alive, just keeping everybody up here. And we do not want to fight into the... I take it back, we do. I was going to say we don't want to fight into the Kitsune Rush, but the Kitsune Rush doesn't really stop us from being effective when the Genji is utilizing ultimate. It's the rest of the team that we would really need to worry about there. We were able to get everybody out of their out of the space that we needed them out of. D.Va is out of mech, and again, I'm utilizing the payload to line of sight people who are trying to engage with me. And I'm just gonna save Echo here and throw the Suzu down on top of her. And this Moira is behind us, so we're just gonna put one into her face and let Moira get Moira out of existence. We have the team is here. We're pushing up onto the payload spot, and we are good to go. That is the end of that game. That was a super easy game, dude. We were in that shit so hard. You can see the very cool looking Widowmaker skin there. Bang, that Harley Quinn Widowmaker. Looking dope. The DPS on our side was very strong. Flo and I playing Lucio Kiriko is a very good combo. And when things die, they die, which is great. There was no mercy on the other team to come back and resurrect and deny the value of us taking all that time to get the eliminations there. So, feels good to watch things die and have them actually be dead. It's 7 o'clock. I want to look and see if it's dark out. Oh my god, you guys. It's 7 o'clock and it's still light outside. I'm about to shit my pants over here. That hasn't happened since before winter. Oh, I feel so good. You know, a lot of people complain about daylight savings time. I'm just happy that it's actually light outside again. I'm tired of it being dark all the goddamn time, you know? It did throw me off this morning, though, when I woke up and it was like 11 o'clock. I was like, Jesus Christ, that was a hell of a sleep. But in reality, what had happened was, it was 10 o'clock, but the clocks went forward. So we got our Junker Queen is, okay, so she finally decided. I was going to say extremely indecisive. We got Flo is going to play Zen this time, which is going to limit our AoE healing. So I feel like in that situation, I should play Moira. Because the Zen, while the Zen is an extremely strong DPS pick, and probably one of the best DPS picks that we could possibly have, the fact that he only heals one target means that our second support needs to be somebody who can heal more than one target. But if we have strong DPS that can combine with the Discord Orb, it's going to be over for the enemy team with no problems. We're going to teabag over at the Junker Queen. Hey. Yeah, we're all bagging. We're doing the... Even Zen is bagging. You can imagine when Zen teabags, it's probably so gentle. You know, because he's, like, floating, so, like, it just barely grazes. You know what I'm saying? That might be too far. So, in this moment, I'm going to throw the damage orb kind of over in their, like, through their window. And I'm going to try and keep the, Junker Queen up. But she keeps backing up into this wall here. I'm not really sure how that's supposed to help. I am going to go ahead and put damage in on this Echo, who is, wants to get aggressive, but I'm kind of not going to let her. We're going to kill this Lucio, and then, again, we're going to put damage in on this Echo. And then I'm going to just fall backwards here. We have an Ashe behind us, or a Cassidy behind us. Cassidy. Cassidy behind. Okay, so our team was able to get that cast, which is great. Now we just need to get this Mercy, which is super easy to do as Moira. We can force her back so easily, and I can utilize my damage to just keep forcing her kind of into bad positions, and I can utilize the damage orb to further put damage in on their Echo. And the Echo Mercy combo, it can't really do anything when Moira is around. I just need to line of sight those rockets from D.Va. And our team is going to kind of fight in that area, and so I can bounce the healing orb back and forth in that little corridor, and I can get aggressive here with this Lucio, and do the same thing with the damage orb here. I can bounce it back and forth inside of that building, to make sure that we are putting in as much damage as humanly possible. Now that the Lucio is back, I know that I can just use my ultimate to kill this Echo, and then I can force the Mercy to use her res on the Echo, which she did, which is great because now if the tank dies, right? If the tank dies, I don't have to worry about the tank getting resurrected. So being intelligent about where we utilize our kill and using the ultimate to get the kill where we need it is going to stop the Mercy from intelligently utilizing her ultimate, right? And the Echo is less dangerous than the tank coming back, and so because of that, we can continue to force the payload forward. And now I can use the healing orb here, and I see that the Mercy is here, so I'm just gonna put damage into the Mercy and just stop the Mercy from being able to exist in a normal way. We're just gonna throw the damage orb her way, and yeah, we're just gonna get her down immediately and stop her ability from providing value to her team. We need to keep this Junker Queen up, though, just keeping her up, utilizing the healing orb from Zen, which is a decent amount of healing there, to make sure that she stays up, and giving us time to pursue the Mercy. And we're going to throw the damage orb kind of in their general direction, and hope that it gets anybody who is nearby. We got Reaper behind, and we're just going to stand in here, and we're just going to fuck this Reaper up, put him immediately back into the spawn there. And now we can save Zen here. Unfortunately, we were not able to save Ashe. I feel bad for that, but it is what it is. Sometimes you can only save so many people, right? We're going to put the damage in on... We see the damage orb, Discord orb even, is on this Mei. So we're going to go ahead and put the damage in on her. And we're going to kill this D.Va, if possible, by jumping around behind her and just making sure that she never gets a second mech. And now we're gonna just fall back. We're just gonna fall back out of the Mei ultimate before it is too late. We're gonna throw the healing orb to get our squad here, and just keep the Junker Queen alive. And again, we're just staying together with Zen as much as we can. We're gonna fall backwards out of the spot, and we're gonna stop this Moira from being able to engage with our Zen. We're gonna dive on this Moira since we know that she just used her fade, so she can't utilize that again. And I'm gonna go ahead and grab the squad here, and we're just gonna fade away from the D.Va bomb and not let that kill us. If we press fade at the right moment, we don't have to worry about that at all. And Fade is already back off cooldown because it's OP. And now we can utilize this damage here while D.Va kind of runs away. We're going to use this. Moira has already faded here once, and we're going to use our team to get aggressive on the Moira here. And while I am asleep, this is going to be a scary moment for me, but I can go ahead and just fade out of the line of sight of the Ana and continue forward. I'm going to utilize a little bit of healing here and make sure that I am throwing the damage orb in with the Cassidy to try and save him. I'm not going to be able to save him if he gets too aggressive, but we're going to keep him up here with that. We're going to throw our damage orb here. We're going to put damage in on this Reaper, and now we're going to use our ultimate to put everybody in front of us right now. The entire enemy team, the entirety of our team. We're putting damage orb out quickly so that we can get them into a bad situation. The D.Va is kind of stuck inside of this building, and the robot is stuck on this Mei wall while Mei is utilizing her ultimate on us. But the Zen ult from Flo is going to make it impossible for... The Zen ult from Flo is going to make it impossible for Mei's ultimate to get any value. And right now I need to throw out my healing orb so that I can keep my team alive, give myself some more sustain. And we need to kill this Mei as quickly as we can, because the Mei is the thing that's stopping us from being able to move forward now. So now it's time to throw out the damage orb, but we want to be able to get the enemy team down, and the Reaper ultimate should be coming out here soon. And there it is. So we're just going to fade all the way backwards now. And now that we know that we have lost this fight, just fall back, Ashe. We know that we have lost this fight, so we're going to throw the healing orb out towards Ashe to try and keep her alive. But if we die here, then it doesn't matter too much because the enemy team has to push it so far. Ashe is going in the wrong way. So in this moment, it's time for me to just back all the way up. Just back up, Queen. And you can see, in this moment, it's just best for us to back off. And we're just generating another, ultimate for Moira. We're just going to go ahead and bait out everything that they have. We're going to throw out our healing orb here. And I'm not going to be able to save this Queen, unfortunately. She was on the other side of the, bus. But I can utilize my movement ability from Fade to get up into this window in the meantime. And I'm sorry, Queen, I really tried. But she had line-of-sighted me, like I said. So there's only so much you can do in that scenario. We can utilize the damage here. Unfortunately, our Zen is already dead. I'm going to try and keep our Cassidy alive, but the enemy team is pushing very hard. We need to get them, we need to get all together as a group here. And I'm going to use Coalescence to make sure that the enemy team is going down, and there's nothing they can do about it here. And we're just going to kill that D.Va before she gets another mech. And we're in this bitch. Let's keep going. That's a 25 kill streak. I haven't died yet. We are fucking this team up right now. And there's 2 minutes left. Gonna go ahead and throw my healing orb out for our Junker Queen. We're not going to let her die here. We're just gonna keep healing her up. And we're gonna, with the help of the Discord orb, we're gonna be able to absolutely murder that Lucio, because there's nothing he can do about it. And the same thing with this Brigitte. There's nothing she can do about this right now. And we want to make sure that everybody who has the Discord orb dies as quickly as possible, because that is the value proposition of Zen, is keeping us alive, dealing a lot of damage with the help of his orb there. And we're just keeping an eye on our team. We're moving forward. We're building up another Coalescence here. We got the Lucio is moving forward, but we're not going to worry too much about that. We're going to bounce back and forth inside of that corridor with the healing orb to keep Cassidy alive in the time that we are pushing forward. And now that they're getting aggressive with their Brigitte ult, we're just going to fall back and keep pushing the healing in on our team here. We're going to heal up Bob, because when this wall falls down, we're going to want Bob's damage to be able to help us out here. And we don't need to focus too much on getting the kill on that D.Va right now, because the team can put in more damage than we can. We can go ahead and throw that damage orb to kind of get everybody out of the way. And we need to put a little bit of heals in on this Ashe as she kind of goes up that way. Again, we're going to throw the healing orb up towards her to keep her alive as she kind of aggresses on that little corridor there. We are throwing the damage orb forward so that we can make sure that we are putting in as much damage as humanly possible. And we know that we have coalescence in this moment, so we're just going to heal up Queen. And then we're going to we're going to wait for everybody to get in front of us. We're going to put this damage orb in front of us here, and then we're going to hit coalescence. And we are going to absolutely obliterate everybody in our path. Just going to stand out of the way of Bob here and put the damage in where we can. But I don't want to die to Bob, so I'm going to kind of get back out of the way. I'm kind of playing fast and loose with Bob here in this moment. We need to back off. We need to back off. That is my first death. 31 kills in, and that's my first death. God damn it. What an intense game this has been. All we need to do is win one more fight. Just group up, and we'll kill him. We have plenty of time. I'm sad I died there. That could have been a 31-0 game, but one death is admirable, right? It's okay to die once, I think. We're gonna go ahead and drop the damage orb up inside of that I don't know, little corridor. I don't even know what to call it. Tube is what I want to call it. I'm gonna throw. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. We need to get back up with the squad here. Gonna throw the healing orb in this direction, and we're gonna make sure that they don't know that we are here. Again, I'm backing all the way up here, just backing all the way up. If everybody dies, then everybody dies. Unfortunately, I can't save you. What we need to do is pay attention to our positioning. We're gonna throw the healing orb to keep our squad alive, and hopefully we'll be able to kill this Moira straight off the jump. The Moira just used ultimate, so we don't have to worry about that. And we're gonna put in the damage here. We need to kill Lucio first. Unfortunately, Lucio is going to evade our grasp as the tank kind of swaps over to a diva pick here, which I'm not sure why the Junker Queen has been working this entire time, but that's totally fine. The diva could potentially get a lot of kills here on the bot if she gets an ultimate, but it's not looking good for us. It's not looking good for us at all, actually. We need to get some more kills. Unfortunately, we're not doing that, and we need to. We absolutely need to get more kills. I'm gonna go ahead and just fade out of the way, but I got caught on this. I hope that doesn't cost me my life. I'm just gonna throw this healing orb and hope for the best here. I'm gonna stand on it, and I'm gonna fade away. Just waiting for our tank to get forward. Gonna put everybody on my team in front of me, and while this will not give me the kill, it will allow me to kill their diva. And if I can keep our tank alive, ideally we will be able to stay alive as well. And it's looking bad for us right now. This is unfortunate. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this health pack. I need to stand on it here, so I'm going to use this bus to line of sight everybody while they move forward. They can't get it any further than this, so I'm going to use my healing orb to get them out of the way. I'm utilizing this bus as best I can. That is my second death, unfortunately. We are not able to get any eliminations right now. I'm not sure why everybody is suddenly panicking, and we're not able to do it. If we lose this game, it's going to be so sad. We have been in the lead the entire time. Come on, y'all. And unfortunately, that is going to be game right there. What a fucking heartbreaking moment for me. I can't tell you, like how insanely ridiculous it was for us to have lost that. That was nuts. We needed more kills at the end. I did as best I could. You know, the team was doing fine. We started swapping off of our tank. We could have been fine as Junker Queen. We could have just stayed as Junker Queen. Aw, man. What a sad moment, dude. That was one of the most intense games I've ever had. That was insane. Dude, oh my god. Heartbreaking defeat. I'm so sad, dude. Oh my god. Hopefully you guys were enjoying that. I did my best to commentate every moment of it. We almost had it there right at the end. And yeah, dude, Flo says that one hurt. That one hurt me too, man. Alright, so we're attacking here on Junkertown. Feels bad. It does feel bad. It absolutely feels bad. But, you know, we'll get him next time. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. It'll be fine. I'm going to play Winston off the start. Because if we're attacking on Junkertown, I would expect that they will have a diva, or not a diva, a Widowmaker. Flo says, I think we started losing when Hard drove me constantly to stop to Discord. We started losing when...
Following all the rules.
Yeah, Hard dove me constantly to stop to Discord. Yeah. The, I don't know who Hard was. Who was Hard? Ah, well, it doesn't matter. They hard dove him. Got it. Yeah, it was a tough one. It was a tough game.
Pre-flight check.
We were winning. We were doing great. Until they pushed it to the very end. You know how it goes, man. You know how it goes. We almost had him. We'll get him this time. That is a Zarya. And because they have a Zarya, I'm going to go ahead and play Reinhardt. And they also have a Torbjorn. And they also have a Pharah. Which is, you know, not great here. We're just going to go ahead and throw out those damage orbs. Or damage, fire strikes even. Just going to toss them out. We got their Lucio off the start here. I need some big heals on me. I'm not sure if our team is dead or what, but need to keep myself up here. Not going to be able to stop them there. That's okay. Just going to have to. Just putting damage in where possible. Okay, so we got their Zarya is down. We're utilizing Reinhardt shield just a little bit here. The shield is down, so I got to get out of the way. But we do want to kill their healing pylon from Ilaria as best as we can. Again, we're just going to kind of put the damage in where we can. We need to be pushing forward. Unfortunately, our Kiriko is down. I should probably back off here. I'm just going to back off here. Just backing off here. Just utilizing our shield to get the Bastion enabled a little bit. Our Pharah is also dead. Okay, we have characters again. I am dead. I am hard dead in this moment. Our team is in a rough place. We are in a rough place. The Zarya wasn't even high charge yet, but there's just so much damage going out that it looks like no one can do anything. Ryan is not the best scenario. I would rather play anyone but Ryan right now, but he is a good counter to the Zarya pick. Just gonna move forward. We're just gonna flame strike that turret. We're just flame striking the turret away. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and swap off of Ryan because that's not working. The amount of healing that we have is not strong enough to deal with the amount of damage that's going out either. So we need to play cover a little bit harder. I can't use my Rhine shield to save everyone, unfortunately. I can utilize some of Sigma's shield to put in some help there, but for the most part, we just need to utilize cover a little bit better. Just gonna get out of the way. We don't want to stand in that molten core. Again, we're just getting out of the way. We're just waiting for molten core to get out of my face here. This is every ultimate imaginable. We're getting out of the way. We're backing up. Okay. Good stuff. Alright, so that's their tank is down. We need to kill their pylon. We need to put as much damage in as humanly possible. If I had my Sigma ultimate there, we could have finished them off. Unfortunately, it is just, they're incredibly aggressive, and we are not. We have a Bastion. The Bastion isn't coming out to be a tank as often as I think he possibly could get away with. we're going to go ahead and push forward. We need to kill their support characters, and we need to get them out of the way. And in doing so, we will be able to better deal with this team. Our soldier is already dead. This isn't gonna happen, I don't think, dude. Our Mercy resurrected soldier for some reason. I missed my ultimate, unfortunately. Well, it's gonna be one of those. Where's this Zen? They are absolutely aggressive as hell in this moment, and I am down. That's unfortunate. We never got a chance to actually get in there at all. The incredible aggression of their team, and our Mercy didn't have a res for me. That's it is what it is. Is what it is. We had a ton of those games all throughout today. Sometimes they're gonna have those games on us. That's all right. You know, the Pharah could have been easily taken out with another flying character. The Zarya could have been hacked by a Sombra. You know, the enemy the enemy Pharah killing our Pharah was pretty funny. That's what I was gonna say next. The Pharah into a Pharah, right? Not exactly the best because they have to. Their shots have travel time. So, like, a Cassidy could have killed her. An Echo could have killed her, even though the shots have travel time. She's more able to fly than another Pharah. Unfortunately, the enemy supports were just not allowing people to pick them off. Taking space there was pretty hard. Yeah, the game before that, Flo, I agree. We did have some rough focus. Okay, so I am support again. I kind of want to play damage again. I kind of miss being damage. I miss being able to kill things. So I think after this, I'm gonna go back to playing DPS for a few games. Because it's not that it's not fun playing support and playing tank, and then I've been support like most games. I feel like today. That was only like the third or fourth game that I got to play tank. But it's not that it's not fun. It's just that I know that I could kill the people that are killing our team if I were a damage character, you know? I know that I would be getting a limbs, and that makes it difficult for me to deal with. It's tough to get value out of a lot of characters, especially against like a Zarya is very powerful. But you know, you can also just dive past her. It pays to have a mate in every role, that's for sure. That's for true. You know, the ability to have a person that we know online playing in either in the tank and the support, as well as the damage dealer role is very useful, because then we can all take a turn getting to the things that we want. I'm gonna try and get this Orisa up, but it's not looking good. But I got their tank down as well. We are literally standing. We went straight to the point. When that Orisa started moving like that, I was like, word, let's do it. She walked right to the point, and that's exactly what you want to do. I tried to save her, but those arrows to the face made it impossible. Arisa, I tried to save you, but those arrows to the face made it impossible.
Cannot escape me.
There we go. I gave Hanzo a taste of his own medicine. Just gonna throw that healing orb for our Ashe. We're gonna assist our Arisa in doing what Arisa does, which is just being scary. Gonna throw this healing orb for her if she wants to advance forward. Again, we're just keeping our team alive here. Yeah, and we're just getting too aggressive with them so that they can't stop us. Arisa, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I got you.
Receive my aid.
We killed both their support.
I was made for this.
Flo, I'm coming. I couldn't save you.
Your end is within my reach.
Yeah. Well done.
A taste of poison. A cure for all the tales. Unassailable prowess. Pain is inevitable.
Just pushing forward here. Just pushing forward. We are making progress. It is looking incredibly dangerous in this moment. Got to be very careful about what we do. But we do want to keep pushing because Flo has gotten extremely aggressive and so have I. And it has been paying off this game. It doesn't seem like they are effectively able to deal with us in those situations. We got Flo is out of the Mei ultimate and we're not going to let Mei get away with trying to kill us like that. I'm just going to throw the damage orb out. We're going to put as much damage out as humanly possible. And it seems like it is working. And again, we're just getting incredibly aggressive with this team. And the more damage we put out, the less they are out of their spawn. You know what I mean? And so because of that, we're able to do the exact same thing that the other team just did to us. But with their team, we get aggressive, we push them back into their spawn, and they don't ever get a chance to be effective. We can see that the Reaper needs a little bit of heals here. We're gonna go ahead and drop it on him, but we're not going to get too crazy with the amount of healing orbs that we're throwing out. Unfortunately, the Reaper died. That was not our fault, though. No, we're just avoiding the Hanzo dragons here, putting our team in front of them, and we're gonna go ahead and throw that damage orb over to the Moira and to the Lucio and just put in all the damage on them. And we're just going to push this shit right in, and they're never going to have a chance to stop us. That is a 16-0 game here on Midtown. We did exactly to them what just happened to us. And sometimes, you know, sometimes you can do it back to them. And that was that moment, right? There was no chance where they had to breathe. They had no, yeah, we are the DPS, exactly, bro. Me and Flo were in there going so fucking hard. Sometimes we had to take matters into our own hands, right? And that's the way that we do that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna unqueue as support, and I'm just gonna queue up as plain old deeps, and that way we can go in, we can get all of the damage, we can deal all of the eliminations that we possibly can, while at the same time, hopefully. Getting a different perspective than the support role, which we've seen, like, I don't know, 10, 15 games of today. And then we'll hopefully get a W, and we'll see what happens after that. Take a sip of my Red Bull. Go ahead, put us in the practice range here as we wait for this next game to start. We have been killing it today. Absolutely slaying it. And I want to say we've lost only like a third of the games that we've actually played. So. And you got to expect that sometimes you're just going to have those bad games. And it is what it is. You can't win them all. And if you could win them all, would it be as much fun?
Stick with it.
This is the longest we've waited to get into a game all day. And I think it's because I decided to queue up as only DPS. I have to stretch my arm in a weird way to reach that one. There we go. Alright, we're in there, baby. Let's go get him. Alright, we are here on Elios Well. And the well is a great place to snag a little bit of boop action. So we've got Flo over on the Lucio. We have a Junkrat for some additional booping. We have a Doomfist who can rocket punch people into the well himself. And while all of that is fun, I think I want to play Torbjorn.
Tools in hand, brain in key.
You know, it sounds stupid. He doesn't have boop ability, but he is quite nasty. I've been having some good games as Torb. I feel like that should have went into the goddamn basket, but whatever. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna give this a shot. Also, I like the way Torb's little ass legs move when he's inside of the speed boost of the Lucio. I wish I could see it from third person while we were running up to the point, but... Alright, here we go. Oh my god, dude. I'm the fastest little man of all time. Team? Team? Hello? Team? So we're just gonna give up our entire advantage. Gonna get out of the way here. Just getting out of the way, waiting for our stuff to respawn. Gonna put a turret here over on the side. Just gonna put some damage in down range. Just gonna kill their Mercy here while we move forward. Gonna kill their gonna kill their soldier. I'm pretty sure we are dead here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we lose. That is really unfortunate, but someone from our team left the game, someone from their team left the game. I'm pretty sure we lose this point, and that really sucks, because we were doing fine. We were doing great off the start there, and then all of a sudden we didn't have a team. They all just, like, failed in spawn. Just gonna go ahead and kill their Mercy. Just gonna go ahead and kill their Lucio. Assuming that we can here. There it is. And we're Torbjorning it up, baby. Sometimes you gotta be a little guy with cute little legs. His legs move so funny when he's speed boosted. I'm just gonna put that right there, kind of right next to the flower pot. Our team is not together at all, and we lost Flo, unfortunately. Our booper got booped, which is like the most unfortunate ever. And in that time, I got Helix rocketed in the side. See, and oh no, it was just the regular. There's the Helix rocket. I was like, I know I heard it. All right, so Flo is already up at the well here. We got we still have it. We have defended it up to this point. I'm coming, trying to get, Just gonna back up out of the way here. Unfortunately, I was not able to get in that Lucio ultimate. Which sucks, but it is what it is. And I'm just trying to keep my head out of the way here. We need our tank to come back. There he is. Anybody? One damage? Anybody? One damage? There it is. There it is. I need to get into this health pack here. Things are going a little bit crazy here on the well. But we are winning it. At least we will be in a second. We have control of the well. I can't get up to him right there, but that's okay. Feel like someone is going to be right behind me at every moment. My turret got the kill on that Sojourn who was off in the corner there. Oh my god, we booped the Orisa into the point. I just need to make sure that I live through this next fight. We absolutely must live through this next fight. This is getting ridiculous. I have no heals, and I have 11 HP. But we made it. We made it. Alright, dude. That was silly and awesome at the same time. It was a little bit like chaotic, and it could have gone either way. Legitimately, it could have gone either way. What was that round? Exactly, bro. What the hell was that? What even did I just witness?
I got a few new inventions to try.
You were just tickling them and confusing them, and it worked. That's essentially that's what I was doing, dude. I was just putting the turret in weird ass places and letting people kind of walk into their own doom.
Every soldier needs a cause.
All right, in this one, I'm gonna go ahead and play soldier, and I'm gonna put in some additional damage on the point here. I'm gonna try and be up with the Doom Fist as much as I possibly can, following up with the Moira as well, and just utilizing my positioning to get me into the right place. We have a Doomfist v Doomfist duel here about to pop off. So what could go wrong? Just gonna go ahead and take that. Just gonna take that mega health pack there, and we need to kill this Mercy as best we can. Once Mercy goes down, the rest is history. We have a Reaper on my ass. I'm just gonna drop that healing pad and then get back over to the point here. I'm gonna keep backing up. I'm just gonna keep backing up away from the Reaper because the Reaper can't kill me if I am on the other side of the map from him. We got our Lucio, and our Doomfist is in deep. Super duper deep. And it looks like their Mercy has completely given up as well, which is very funny. We're putting all the damage in on their Doom. And it appears to be working. I don't understand how. I'm not really certain how or why this is going down the way that it's going down, but it appears to be working so far. We should probably go back and escort our Doomfist back to us. But if we can, you know, if we can. He's already almost here. He's here. We're good to go. And I killed that, Okay, I need to go. I need to go. I'm dead. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, that was only my second death here. We're at 19 kills. So we're destroying the enemy team, but they are on the point, taking it right now. So, it has definitely been some good matches. Yeah, I saw. I'm sorry that you needed healing for so long, Farah. It is very funny. Whatever is going on is incredibly hilarious. I'm just gonna take the point back from them, I guess, since no one is doing anything. This is not how you play, guys. This is not intentional, like deliberate Overwatch in any kind of way. This is like silliness. This is just hilarity and ridiculousness from every angle. Their Genji became a Tracer. Their Doomfist is now a Reinhardt for some reason. I don't even think they know why. Just gonna drop my... I need healing. Hopefully I get to this health pack, and I did. I'm probably gonna die here. My entire team is dead. That is unfortunate. It looks like they are going to fall back into a more traditional route here.
Group up. My ultimate is almost ready.
Copy that.
So we're gonna utilize our man. Our Doomfist died immediately after we all got back. We're just gonna put damage in on their DPS as best we can. I'm gonna try and get the kill here, and I want this Bastion to be Bastion and do his thing. I need a heal, please. Looks like it's not gonna matter. This is the most ridiculous. Is their Bastion dead yet? He is now. I need a heal, please. Alright, cool, perfect. We made it. Just gonna not jump up into that Reinhardt fire strike. We're gonna utilize our attack visor to kill this Mercy. And I got her low. The Pharah followed up with the big damage on her. And we're just gonna kill this Reinhardt. We're just gonna kill this Reinhardt. I'm just gonna Helix Rocket him in his face. And it's gonna be worth it. That is game. That was the most chaotic, silliest, ridiculous Overwatch game I've played in a long time. 27 kills, 3 deaths. We were in there, I think. I don't know what the fuck that was, dude. I've never seen some wild-ass Overwatch like that before. As, you know, the Doom was dooming. We were following up. I mean, you can't deny the effectiveness of it, right? It did work. Okay. I want to win the next game because my voice is starting to get extremely hoarse, and I think it's about time for me to call it a night. I'm gonna play one more. I'm gonna hope for the best. We're all gonna hope for the best. It wasn't coherent, but it worked. That is exactly it. It wasn't coherent in the slightest bit. Not at all. But it did work. We did end up living. So, you know, all things considered, it's really not so bad. My God. What a shit show that was. I had fun, though. Like, mistakes were made. Everybody was out of position. Nobody was in the right place. People were using ults at crazy-ass times. The Mercy decided to utilize her ultimate when no one was hurt. And 2 people on her team were alive. You know. Whatever. Sniper bot fires at long range. Does he? I've never seen the sniper bot fire at all.
Double kill. I am always ready to learn.
It is firing. Does it only fire at long range? Or do you have to turn it on? Oh, you have to turn it on. Gotcha. I'm gonna try and land on this. Yes, dude, I did it. Fantastic. Oh. It doesn't get any higher than this, chat. Pretty sure I can get demonetized for talking like that.
Double, triple kill. Confirming multiple eliminations. I should try that again.
I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
Functions at peak power.
I expected a game to start already. Like, I've been being silly. This is fun and all, but, where's our game, bro? There it is. All right, so we're good. We're in it. We're in it to win it on this next game here. We are defending on Hollywood. We got Flo is our tank. I'm going to go ahead and play Soldier off the start here. And we're going to try and hold them at the Hollywood choke. And depending on what we have, a Junkrat is actually a really good character for a chokehold. Which sounds like we're wrestling, but we're not. We're trying to stop them in their spawn from being able to move forward. And you can hear you can hear the sound of my voice is getting more and more hoarse over time. I have been talking a lot very fast for this entire show, but it has been working. And if you guys are just joining us, don't forget to press the like button on the stream and subscribe to the channel if you're here on YouTube, or press the follow button if you're here on Twitch. I appreciate you guys all for coming and hanging out today. I'm Moonchild of DudeNoWay, and I post an Overwatch video cut from these streams every single day. So if you guys want to see some of the long-form content, or maybe some of the games that you might have missed since you weren't here for every single stream, you can check us out over on YouTube at DudeNoWay Live. All right, so we're here. We're doing our thing. Standing up on our high ground position, because this is the spot to start the game at here on Hollywood. We want to make sure that we are utilizing the Sigma barrier as best as we can. And with the addition of the damage from the Mercy, the damage boost from the Mercy, I am able to put in just an absurd amount of damage. And we have already gotten 2 kills off the start here. It looks like they are trying to push through in that little side room, but we're going to let Junkrat and Sigma handle that. We see that Lucio is jumping around up top. Lucio is extremely low. I didn't mean to press that. And we got the Tracer is trying to slide through where she can. This is just ridiculous. The amount of damage that Soldier puts out when hitting headshots with the Mercy Beam is insane. Got to drop down a second here, and then we're going to go right back up. Hey, dude, remember me? So now we're just going to get back up with the team. We got Genji is behind me, so I want to be careful about where I go next. But we do need to make sure that we are being cognizant of killing their support characters. Otherwise, we are not going to make it through this. And it looks like we are not going to make it through this anyway. And we're just going to go ahead and get out of the way. We're just going to get out of the way because we're not going to be able to stop them. There are too many people in this push right now. Everybody kind of dove all at the same time. And we got eliminated by the Genji, but it's all good because it was over when everybody pushed in anyhow. The Junkrat was doing his thing, putting in a lot of damage. And if this Tracer decides she wants to get too aggressive, we can easily take her out. This is, like, not a character that should be out this far away from the team like this. But, you know, we'll see what happens. There is Tracer right there. Bang. And, unfortunately, the Helix rocket has travel time, so I wasn't able to get her. Just gonna go ahead and scratch my nose, and thankfully I didn't die in the time that I was scratching my nose. But, you know, it's always very possible that that could be a thing. Got the, Lucio is trying to kill us here. And the Tracer is, like, whatever the hell that was, bro. Okay, so they're double diving me at this moment. The double dive is too much damage to survive. The Tracer, meleeing me when she wasn't even next to me was hilarious to look at, though. And, with the Moira also diving me, there's nothing I can do. Please stop rezzing me in stupid-ass situations. It's not that I don't like a res, but you have to res in places where it makes sense, right? If our entire team is dead, if our tank is dead, please don't res me.
I've seen tougher.
I think that's fair, right? I think that's a fair place to be. Fair thing to ask. Hey. Just gonna waiting for her to use recall here. Just gonna grab that health pack. We have the Lucio ultimate going out. This is gonna be tough here, dude. The thing that I was talking about before, where it's like crazy Overwatch, where nothing makes sense and things aren't going. Nothing is as it seems, right? Like, this is the shit that's happening right now. Just putting in as much damage as humanly possible. I'm just gonna go ahead and pop my ultimate here. My tac visor is gonna be able to ward off the rest of this push. We're just not going to allow them to continue. And the Tracer is incredibly cute, but completely unable to be effective without the help of another diver. Unfortunately, she is getting aggressive with the Mercy, but that's right, bitch, run. But she's not able to do anything otherwise. Hey, enjoy that respawn screen, nerd. Just gonna put in damage on this Lucio. Not gonna be able to get him, but that's okay. He picked up the mega health pack over in the corner. We are effectively holding their spawn pretty well here. Just gotta put in some more damage over on that Roadhog. Don't want Flo to be all alone, so we're just going to go ahead and finish off that Roadhog for Flo so that he can come back and hang out with us here at the payload. And we are able to stagger them into a place where they're effectively doing nothing. And I would expect Tracer will stop being Tracer after we kill her a few more times, but you never know. She might keep tracing. You know, sometimes people just have a character that they want to play, and that's totally fine. There is a way to get up there, so you guys know. The Tracer and the Genji probably are hanging out with each other. We can see that our Junkrat is up there trying to do what he needs to do with them, but their whole team is up there. Apparently, their whole team was up there. Like, look, if you see, it's not going to show it in my kill cam, but from my perspective, the Roadhog, the Moira, and the Genji were all chilling out on that roof, which is totally fine. That is actually, you know, positioning-wise, that's not a bad place for them to be. But we need our squad to be alive before we move forward. We're just gonna defend this. We're just gonna defend this Junkrat as best we can. And unfortunately, there were 2 people already on him, so it's not going to make a difference here. Kill this Lucio for being out of position. Thank you. When you are out of position, and when the enemy is out of position, it's important that you punish them, because if you don't, they will think that it's okay to be in those places, and then they will spend the entire game overcommitting. There's nothing I can do about that. I got stuck by the Tracer right there. And you can see that their team is just going nuts right now. They're just going crazy. Everybody on our team is kind of coming back together. Bastion, you need to get up into that Kitsune and stop trying to man. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That was his first death. This is the end of that Bastion right there. We're just gonna get up and out of the way here. There's nothing we can do in this moment. The best thing that we could possibly do is just to wait for the squad. Have to change where my aim is going, but putting in all the damage that we possibly can, just making sure that we are as effective as humanly possible. Every bit of damage that we put in, whether it's on the Genji or it's on the Tracer, is effective in one way or another. We died to a random Moira orb, and unfortunately, this is this team is getting too ridiculous. We're not able to keep up. You can see that the amount of diving on us that they're doing is just finishing us off. I'm not going to be able to stop this. Best case scenario, right? I could get on it for a second. No, not going to be able to. They're just going to blow me back with that Roadhog ultimate. And actually, I was able to survive for 1 second longer and kill Roadhog. But literally, that's all it was 1 additional second. Whether that saves us the game, I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. But, you know, that was a fun one. That was fun. It was ridiculous. We have to go again because I can't go out like that. The enemy Genji did a good job. He was around there, but him diving with his team is the thing that saved him. The Tracer, god damn it, Moira, and the Lucio, all coming in together, all 4 of them, is too much damage when they dive on one character. Too much damage for any one character to survive. And because they were very good about team shotting, which if you guys haven't seen it, I posted a team shotting video last night. It is the fastest time to kill in Season 9, and will remain the fastest time to kill outside of Season 9. The team shot is always going to be faster than any other ability, than any gun or any ultimate or what have you. Team shotting with your squad is going to enable you to eliminate characters in the blink of an eye, basically, like before human reaction speed can even realistically catch up to them. And that was nuts, dude. They were very coordinated. Yeah, Flo says I think that was a 4-stack. I can agree with that. I'm pretty sure they were in comms because they definitely had moments where they all dove at the exact same moment. But when they weren't doing that, they were completely useless, which is fun. That's kind of how dive works, right? Like, you play characters that are extremely mobile, and they rely on each other to get the kill. It doesn't matter if one person gets all 30 kills, or if, like, you know, or if you split it up 10 and 10 and 10 and 10, or what have you. But the more coordinated a dive team is, the more effective they are overall. All right, so we're here. We are defending on Circuit Royale. we have a Zarya, which is a questionable tank to defend with because she has no ability to fight them at range. She has no ability to kind of keep them in their spawn. So I'm going to go ahead and play Soldier. This is the typical character that I would start a game like this on. He has the ability to fight them all the way back where they exit their spawn room. And in doing so, I can stand on the high ground, which gives me the best possible position for DPS. And as you start the game, you always want to utilize a high ground position. You never want to be on the ground level. No matter what character you are, you always play on the high ground. Even if you're Reinhardt, even if you're fucking Reinhardt, you stand on the high ground position and you wait. Every time, this is where you start. You knock down all of the little barriers so that you can run freely, and then you wait for the enemy team to come out and die. Unfortunately, our Zarya, it looks like she is going to use high ground for a second, but yeah, that's exactly what I knew was going to happen. Then she's gonna, then she's gonna drop down and she's gonna end up dying because she's on level playing field. They have no, it's not difficult for them to attack her at all. Unfortunately, Flo was sniped off the start here. It looks like our Mercy is going to get the res on him, which is good. Ideally, the healing pylon will keep him alive, keep our tank alive, and it did. The healing pylon is OP if you don't kill it, but it is incredibly underpowered if the enemy team knows to actually fight it. With the Ashe on the side there getting damage boosted by the Mercy, we have to be careful because we can be nearly one hit by her gun. So we want to be putting damage in on the Moira and just hurting them as much as humanly possible. We're just going to kill that Reinhardt off the start here and make sure that they can't continue pushing this forward at all. We have the Ashes over on the side, and I am able to use the damage boost from my Mercy, and you can hear that happening. It changes the sound of your weapon when you're actually getting damage boosted. And we are able to push them back a little bit longer. We have a minute and 20 seconds into the game here, and we've been able to hold them so far. But again, here comes Reinhardt to the point, and he is getting shot in his ass from the Zarya, and now he is getting shot in his face by me. So it's very difficult for Reinhardt to stay alive in this moment. And there he goes. Now he's down. We're just going to go ahead and put damage in on that Mercy to discourage her from staying where she wants to stay. We're just going to go ahead and try and eliminate her. And while we did eliminate her, unfortunately, she was able to get that Reinhardt up. But with the loss of the Mercy, there is not enough healing to actually keep Reinhardt alive. And then the Moira just kind of dipped out on him. Our Zarya is going to get overly aggressive here and probably end up getting herself killed because she's on a high right now. Watching that Reinhardt die like 3 times in a row, she thinks that she's like hot shit. And she has to remember that if you get too confident in yourself, that's when you lose, right? And thankfully, she did figure it out. The team looks like they're sitting in their spawn, just kind of waiting for everybody to come back. The tank left on the enemy team. The 2 DPS have left, and they are just zoning back in now. We'll see how this goes, but right now, we're kicking their ass, and it's not even close. We are waiting for them to push forward. We're utilizing this high ground position, and we're not conceding ground. We're not pushing forward to get greedy with our kills. We're just utilizing the spot where we have the advantage, which is right here, and then we're not playing games. We're not pushing ourselves out of the way to be in a like a funny little spot or anything like that. We're not trying to get like a gimmick spot or anything. We're just utilizing simple fundamentals, utilizing the high ground, and forcing them to go backwards when we need them to. With the Bastion going tank for him over there, we're just going to send the Helix Rocket his way and end his life. Now we're going to end the life of this Sombra, who thought that she was going to come up and try and like flank me or something. And that's not going to happen unless she is able to stay invisible the entire time. I put the damage in on that Mercy, and while it didn't quite kill her, our team was able to follow up, and we are holding them again here at the spawn. They have made almost no progress. It's been 3.5 minutes. They have a couple of pushes left, and if they don't make it, then it's going to be good game for them here on Circuit Royale. Just checking my kills. Bang, we're going to put that heavy damage in on the Sombra. We're not going to let Sombra do what she wants to do. And I have this ultimate for when they come back around. Should the Mercy come into my sight, that is the next person that will receive this ultimate in their face, and it's not looking like we're going to need to. And again, just holding this spot, making sure that I always have the high ground, that I always have the advantage here. We can see the Mercy is over in their spawn, waiting for everybody to come up. Their Moira just came up here. Someone said fun game in chat. This is a fun game. I'm having a great time, frankly. So that is the Mercy ultimate, and we know that the Mercy is up here, and now the Sombra is going to go ahead and disappear behind us. So I'm just going to go ahead and put the damage in everywhere I can. We're just going to go ahead and kill whoever is in our spot here. We're going to move out of our high ground position just in case the Sombra wants to come around to try and get us. And the Sombra, you can see the Sombra is trying to come around and kill our Hanzo. And by dropping down in that moment, we utilized misdirection to make her think that we kind of forgot about her. And then she changed her target, which forced her into a position where she was engaging with someone else, and we were able to stop her and just put her into the dirt. And that is a 16-0 game. The only person, we only had 2 deaths on our entire team that game, and we ended up just kicking their ass the entire time. Give us the kiss. Thank you. That was a great game, honestly. Only had to use the ultimate once. I probably could have gotten a second one, but I wanted to save it for the moment when we needed it most. And what an ultimate from that Hanzo. That was a really good one. And so, in general, for positioning, the main thing that... that's going to be our last game here, by the way, Flo. So, in general, for positioning, when you are playing a support character, you want to make sure that the team is in front of you, so that you can best utilize all of the different angles that the team has available to... see where they are and gauge how much they need you based on the color of their character model. The more red they are, the more they need the more they need your support, and will need you to get to them quickly, and either like teleport to them as Kiriko or like fade to them as Sombra or as Moira. Good games, man. Always great playing with you. Winning the majority, definitely winning the majority. Always fun playing with you, Flo. Thank you for hanging out, dude. I appreciate you, man. I should probably go and endorse the squad here. Gonna give one to the Mercy as well. And then when you're playing as tank, you want to be in the front, but you need to look behind you now and then to make sure that as you advance, the team is actually coming with you. Because if you don't look behind you, you run into this situation where you get aggressive and you know what you want to do, but the teammates that are on your squad might not even notice that you started moving, and you get into this spot where you might end up killing yourself because you just didn't know that you were alone at that moment, and you start taking an engagement, and it ends up being that you didn't end up needing to take that engagement because nobody was with you to assist, right? And like, while the tank is very strong, the tank is also in a position in this meta right now where the tank is kind of the least impactful role without help. But if you're playing like a dive composition, you are the most important to be there, but also still kind of the least impactful because of the DPS passive being as strong as it is right now. So, and then when you're playing as DPS, you want to make sure that you are utilizing the high ground position in any possible scenario that you can. There's basically no time when you don't want to be above the enemy, looking down on them in one way or another. And in doing that, you're going to give yourself the advantage because shooting up at you is a lot harder than you shooting down at them. You get a lot more angles on their head. You get a lot more angles on their hitboxes and their team and stuff like that. You can see what they're doing a lot easier in that regard. And so when you're positioning, you just want to make sure that you are keeping an eye on where your team is, no matter what role you play. And the most important part of positioning, which is the value proposition on the thumbnail, is to keep moving. Never stop moving. Even if you're lining up a headshot as Widow, make sure you're still strafing from the left to the right, because the moment that you stop moving is the moment that you end up dying. 100% of the time, if you stop moving, you will end up dead within a second or two, because people are waiting for their opportunity to get an easy shot on your face, and as soon as they do, they're going to take it, and that's going to be good game for you. The most important thing you can do, no matter what role you play, keep moving and pay attention to where your team is. And that's going to do it for me. Thank you guys for hanging out today. My voice is getting hoarse. It's been a hell of a show. We had a ton of games where we won. I went there were some incredibly intense fights, and I can't thank everybody enough for coming and hanging out with me today. You guys are awesome. I'll be back tomorrow for more Overwatch and more hanging out time. So check us out. Be ready for it, and I will see you guys. See you guys in the next one. You says you're gonna have muscle aches on your vocal cords, man. Yeah, no kidding, dude. I'm Moonchild, the Dude No Way. I'll see you guys later.